Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good one. I'm very tired and drinking a lot of caffeine and hoping that that will make up the difference. It probably won't, but we can hope. We can hope. Anyway, I got my hair cut and it looks nice, and now I have nothing back here. So goodbye Mohawk, sorry. For anyone who voted for the Mohawk in my Twitter poll or mentioned it in my other social medias, because the overwhelming gist was go back to the swoopy bangs. And while this is relatively short, find the Schwartz. While this is relatively short for swoopy bang style, it was so easy to style. It was so easy to make this happen after showering today. Like, oh my god, it's so nice to I forgot how nice it was to have this kind of hair again. Like, don't get me wrong, I loved the Mohawk, it was really fun, I had a good time with it, but I'm like, it felt like a really good vacation, and now I'm coming home. This is kind of what it feels a little bit like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is just like the default. This is default sim stuff, you know. I'm cute and I'm very shiny for some reason today, so I don't know what that's about. Usually the little socks, light socks, there's a word for that. Diffusers, is that right? Diffusion socks. And there's something sock, I swear to God, is what it's called. It is a diffuser sock. I'm right. Okay. So the diffuser socks usually do a very good job of like making everything look matte and not shiny, but like, especially when I like, you can't see it now, right? But then I do a really big smile. It's so shiny. Weird. And yes, it's kind of swoopy. It's very short right now, like super duper short. And it was also kind of weird because the guy who did my hair was doing it, and he's like, you know, what way do you normally do your hair? And I'm like, this way. And he's like, oh, really? He's like, it looks like it kind of wants to go this way, and it like sits better that way sometimes. And I'm like, weird. Because I have like a bunch of weird cowlicks and things like that up over here-ish. So generally, if things are going away from that and not dealing with it, I don't have any like things poking up. And that's what I worry about when I do it that way. I had a lot of problems with this spot when I was doing a Mohawk, actually, and even just trying to style it up this way. But I had him basically do it so that I could go either way, and I guess I can experiment with it, but I went this way because, again, this is like my default. It's what I'm used to. Charcuterie board sounds nice. I just had tacos, and I have a glass of Dr. Pepper here, which is my second now tonight because I'm desperately trying to stay awake. And then I'll probably be having a dark and stormy after this, because even though I want to stay awake right now, about halfway through the stream, I'm going to want to start winding down. And nothing's going to do that quite as well as a hefty portion of high alcoholic content drink. Plus, they're also just really yummy. 2 chai lattes, honestly. Yeah, I get that. I don't know what it was about today. Like, it felt so much busier than the last couple of days have been. The last couple of work days, I guess I should say, even though it wasn't as heavily scheduled. So, like, I had absolutely nothing in the morning until my therapy session at 11. And then at noon, I had a short little introduction to give and one college writing class. And then I had another one at 2. I went to go get my haircut in between those. And that did kind of put some time pressure on things. And I normally would. That was my lunch, honestly. And I didn't obviously eat lunch during that time. So what happened was I ended up going to that second class at 2 o'clock, finishing that up about another 15 minutes. And then at about 2:30, left to go get some food from Wendy's because I wanted to give myself a little treat after this weekend. It was a bit rough, made through, and I had a good weekend. Well, I made through. I won't say I had a good weekend. I made it through. That was the important part. So I gave myself a little treat by going to Wendy's and getting a Frosty. But then I literally like got back at somehow, despite the fact that I left it. Well, I tried to leave at 2:30. I guess I should say. I didn't actually get out of there at 2:30, and then it took about 20 minutes round trip. So I went there, got my food, came back. As I'm walking in, the person who I have a meeting with at 3 o'clock is standing outside my office, and I'm like teeny bit late. I'm like, "Hi, come on in. Sorry about all the trouble." And I like put everything down and just left it to the side while we had our meeting for like another 30 minutes, 40 minutes or so. We had our meeting. It was really good, very productive. We got a lot set up for her class. That'll happen either next week or the week after. I hope it's the week after. That'd be really nice. But I can't remember. No, it's a couple weeks away. It's actually 2 weeks out. Marvelous. I have tons of time. I love that. Oh, I forgot I have the German classes this week too. Ooh. So yeah, I met with her, had about 15 minutes to inhale food, and then I had another class at 4 o'clock. Now, the class at 4 o'clock was also supposed to be like a 10-15 minute, "Hi, here's my name. I'm from the library. These are the library resources. This is how you can find them. This is how you can find me. Cool. Contact me if you have any questions." That's what it was supposed to be. But when I was out getting my haircut, I got an email from the professor who was going to be teaching that class saying, "I have a fever. I can't come in. Can you teach an hour class for me?" Like, it was supposed to be a 2-hour long class. And she's like, "You can have an hour. Like, maybe let them go after that point, because that probably is a little bit too much, too heavy for them." And I'm like, "Lady, you just gave me like 2 hours to come up with an hour-long lesson plan. No." Just no. So I went in and I winged it, and I took about half an hour. I did get a little deeper and a little more I did get a little more in depth than the intros that I'd been doing previous. But the other issue I was running into is that, you know, everyone it's a graduate and doctoral level class. So but the problem is that today was also the grad degree competency exams. They had to take their competency exams to show that they are competent enough in certain subjects, and if they are not, then they have to take remedial classes. I had to do that when I was in the master's program as well. And so that all the new students, the students that are going to benefit the most from me talking to them about the library's resources and how to do searches and how to do research, people who are going to be a little more unfamiliar with the conservatory's resources, weren't there. So it was kind of like, there's no point in taking a whole hour to do this deep dive in how to do research on their topics and everything like that, when the people who are there are already familiar with some of the stuff here. Maybe not all of it, but like, I asked for a show of hands, like, how many of you have used the catalogs? And a solid half of them, of this small class of people who already had been here, had already done that. So it was kind of like, well, this is mostly a refresher for you. Like, not a whole lot that I'm going to tell you that you don't already know. So ultimately, yeah, I had basically a half-hour lesson, and then I was like, well, I never get to do this because I'm a librarian, not a professor or a teacher, but class dismissed. And that was kind of fun, because I've never gotten to do that before. But yeah, that was a bit of my day. It was just, I don't know, some part of it felt super crazy, even though like, I look at it and it shouldn't have felt like that. It's kind of what I feel like. I know I made it more difficult by getting my hair cut in the middle of my day, when I probably could have gotten it done tomorrow. But I don't know. It felt busy. Where's my headphones? Why are they on the ground? How did they end up there? That doesn't make much sense. What I can say on the subject of lattes and caffeine, I make my own cold brew and basically put cream and vanilla syrup in it in the morning. And the last couple of weeks when I've done that, I've just been like, this isn't really hitting the spot. Like, it's not quite the right taste, not the right consistency. Like, it's either too much milk, too much vanilla, not enough coffee. Like, I'm not getting what I want out of it. And like this week, the batch that I brewed, just perfection. It's been so nice having like really truly delicious coffee all week long. And I did something a little different. I make little breakfast sandwiches in the morning when I get to work, just with the toaster and the microwave. They sell pre-cooked, like in the refrigerated section, in the deli section, they sell pre-cooked sausages. And so I just get some sausage patties from there, throw one in on a plate, like 30-40 seconds, toast some English muffins, and then make a little sausage and cheese sandwich. I don't like egg, so no egg. So I have a little sausage and cheese sandwich. Well, this week I decided to get a little more different, a little more interesting. My mother got me some bolos. Those are Portuguese sweet muffins. They're kind of like English muffins, but they're a little more bready, and they're sweet. They've got a nice sweet, kind of gentle sweetness to them. They're not quite as heavy and sweet as like Hawaiian sweetbread, but it's not sticky by any means, nothing like that. But it is yummy. And I got Canadian bacon, and instead of cheddar, which I usually get, I couldn't get any cheddar, so I got Gouda instead, sliced Gouda. So I'm having Canadian bacon and Gouda with sweet muffins as breakfast sandwiches. And oh, they were so good this morning. Ah, it tasted amazing. I was pretty happy with how it turned out, and I'm like, I'm nailing it with the whole breakfast and coffee thing right now. I am freaking nailing it. Felt so good. Felt so good. That's not the program I need. Here we go. This should just work. Wait, no, wait, no. Boop, and not boop. Okay. Where is it? Hold on. Something's wrong. Oh, never mind. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Theoretically now it should just work. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it just transitioned and is like all fine. Nope, I lied. It didn't work exactly the way I wanted it to. Damn it. A second. Get to see the crazy behind the thing here. Just need to turn one thing off and the other thing on. And now we're good. I don't fully understand what this intro is supposed to be showing us. But here we are, resorting to danger. Nancy's second Dossier case, and her last, unfortunately. So, most of the honey, I mix in most of the honey, but save the rest on top for cinnamon. Oh, interesting. Non-milk beverages. Interesting, huh? I know. Me drinking coffee and liking it makes no fucking sense. I am fully aware. I already have one that's named Nancy Drew, but we're gonna just call it Nancy. Ah, peepers. sounded bad. I'll let Nancy talk. Hold on.
A secluded resort where the rich
Sir Brady Armstrong.
and indulged in total
Manette.
Someone there has been planting bombs, and although so far they've done relatively little harm, and the manager of the resort has fooled people into thinking they're just construction accidents, I've been charged with finding out what's really going on.
Lydia Lynn again.
When she heard where I was going, my good friend George Fain insisted I bring along her latest invention, a handheld bomb-sniffing device. It's never been tested in the field, but it's designed to detect components commonly used in detonators, and she's almost positive it will work. I'm not crazy about the almost part, but it's got to be better than nothing, right? And as my other good friend Bess Marvin was quick to point out, the thing practically fits in my purse. So now that I'm pretty much prepared for anything, looks like I'm off to the Redondo.
I'm so glad that they still stuck with the same character.
You must be Nancy Drew. I'm Cassidy Jones. Mr. Blesky is waiting for you in there. You can go right in. On second thought, why don't you help me get organized around here? It'll help you get the hang of things.
I can do that, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna give this a moment to talk. I'm so glad that they kept Bess and George's appearances from the last game, where they looked like these strange homunculi of middle-aged women, and somehow managed to make them look younger but more dated at the same time, despite them having full reign with 2D art to do whatever they needed to with it. Like, it's just very confusing to me. Yeah, I used to absolutely fucking hate coffee. I used to say that I am the weirdest New Englander because I don't drink coffee, I hate seafood, and I actually like the snow. Now only 2 of those things are true because I actually like coffee now. But now, to be fair, the coffee I like, what I like doing to it is I add enough milk and sugar that it's basically just melted coffee ice cream. So, is that really coffee? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, spaghetti bolognese. Spaghetti. We are on bombs, you're right. Black tea in the morning. I used to do tea in the morning, and honestly, I still have a ton of tea at work. Ton of really, really good tea. I used to make iced tea out of it sometimes. Just, yeah, I've got some really, really beautiful blends. I guess, yeah, it's valid, I suppose, but, like, I'm from the land of, like, black with 2 sugars, or my mother's case where she gets no sugar, she just adds a little bit of cream, like, just, otherwise just coffee and cream. Like, teeny bit of cream, too, not a whole lot. So, I'm just used to everyone around me drinking coffee as bitter as it can be for them and how much they can take, whereas I'm over here being like, I want it to taste like candy. To be fair, I guess it's as bitter as I will tolerate, so. Just follow the tutorial. Good thing it wasn't locked. Good thing it wasn't locked. Okay, who we got? Nicholas Blesky, on-site manager. Joanna Brown, janitor. Todd Evanson, chief of surgical procedures. Helfden Helgeson, biochemist. Cassidy Jones, receptionist. Piper Parmalee, salon manager. Valerie Thomas, head of relaxation therapy. Chaz Unger, veterinary consultant. So it's like a manager, a janitor, a receptionist, salon, relaxation therapy, veterinary consultant, surgeon. Hold on. What? Let's see. Restock the shelves with product, remove the boxes, dust the lights above the front desk, do not use glass cleaner, clean the harmonica display case, and that's where you'll need the glass cleaner. Okay.
There's something in that harmonica. I wonder what it is.
It's a weird fucking harmonica. $100 nail polish. Ooh. Need a screwdriver? There we go. See, these are way more descriptive this time.
I wonder who this Hippocrates person is.
Okay, should someone other than myself find this, my name is Hippocrates Bell. I have begun to renovate our family home and will store records of my modifications within each area I improve so I can easily track my projects. So certain were my parents, Doctors Adrian and Scarlotta Bell, that they were greeting a future physician when I entered the world in spring of 1883, or 3, I think, that they converted our large, comfortable home into a sanitarium. They assumed that I would ultimately dedicate my life to the health sciences. Ad had they. Sanitarium? Huh. In the 1880s? But much to their chagrin, I came to possess an aptitude for healing not people, but things. I revel in dismantling objects and from them creating that which is new and better. So strong is my passion for all things mechanical and architectural that rarely do I end one project before beginning 2 others. That sounds like ADD or ADHD. In that vein, my dear future Hippocrates, a reminder, do not forget the projects and the pillars of the house.
That should do it.
Not gonna put the thing back?
Cassidy, do you know who Hippocrates Bell is?
Ah, he would be the original owner of this place. Of course, back then, the Redondo wasn't a spa, it was a private mansion. I hear he was a bit eccentric.
I see. Well, I finished that list you had for me.
Great job. Our boss awaits through that door.
And also just completely discarded the glass case.
Get it. Look, Princess Mia, those are our rates. If you think they're too high, then frankly, maybe you'd be happier slipping into a nice hot mud bath somewhere else. Hello? Thanks for wasting my time, tightwad.
Really good at customer service, are you?
Here, right?
Of course. You want me to...
Choose the right answer, okay. Skip the menu button, skip. Okay.
Of course. You want me to investigate the bombings.
Shh! Do not use that word.
Okay.
We're here to investigate the construction accidents. Our guests hear construction, they shrug it off. They hear that other word, they get upset. These people are millionaires who come here to get pampered, not upset.
What if I don't give a shit?
With that hair of yours, those clothes, that makeup, you'll fit right in.
You really think so?
Yeah. Everybody's gonna assume you're the new gopher. You know, go for this, go for that. The new general assistant.
Oh.
No, that's good. That way no one will suspect you're really a detective who's an expert at defusing bombs.
I'm not sure who told you that, but...
Of course, that also means you can't go around bothering people. And if somebody asks you to do something, you're gonna have to do it. No questions asked.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Blesky, but I'm afraid I've got some towels that need folding.
Oh, great. Another one. Well, you got here just in time.
Would you like me to...
Fold some towels, baby.
Folding towels is a code. It means someone's found a note saying where a bomb's been hidden and turned it into reception. Shoot, look, I've got to take this call. Go on back out there. Cassidy will explain everything and get you started. Go on. Go. Nick Blesky.
Fabulous.
Each bomb has been preceded by a note. The very first note said that it contained the location of the bomb that was about to go off. Unfortunately, the rest of that note, and each of the other notes that followed, was in some kind of totally indecipherable code. However...
Indecipherable, you say?
...that you will be able to decipher it Determine where the bomb is and defuse it before...
Dick Blesky.
Well, I can sure try, but...
Fortunately, the bombs aren't lethal. Truly annoying, yes, but truly dangerous? No. Apparently, our mad bomber just wants to torment us. Here's a map so you can find your way around the spa.
Jungle room, guest suite, salon, zen zone. Zen zone? Zen zone, zen zone, zen zone, zen zone. Ivory room and reception office card. Okay. Ah. And a maze. We love mazes.
And here's the note. Decipher it, and you'll be on your way.
No biggie. This could be a sticky situation. Move the pieces so they form complete letters. Yeah, okay. Okay. And diagonal, okay. Two rules. Adjacent diagonal, okay. Swaps need to result in a letter, okay. Fun, interesting, okay, here we go. Nailing it. Okay, you have to fill up the gauges, okay. The S is done, and I get a hint, apparently, which is fine, I guess. Okay, thank you for all the hints, but let me just do the fucking thing. Kind of a satisfying pop noise. Uh-oh. It's a good thing this isn't timed. I have a feeling it might be, kind of, anyway. I need to get more N's. But there's not a lot of N possibilities here. Oh, well, we're done. Now we have to unscramble them, and I'm gonna be honest, I think that's... Oh. Vines.
Wonder what that means. Maybe I should look at the
Like
resort map.
Jungle, vines. Oh, it mentions tropics. I didn't see that.
Yes, that must be the room where the next bomb is planted.
Absolutely killing it during the tutorial. Ba, 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 ba.
I hear someone. Who's there? Mr. Mingles, is that you? Speak.
No, I'm Nancy, I'm the new general assistant, and you are...
Just call me Mrs. Montague. Now, quickly, scratch the left side of my nose before I go absolutely insane. Hurry. Ah, wonderful. Now get me a cup of lime sherbet. 2 scoops with a sprinkling of citron zest and 1 cinnamon stick. And a spoon, of course. Silver, not plastic. And don't plan on going anywhere for a while. As you can see, you're going to be the one operating the spoon.
Actually, I kind of need to do something else right now.
Do something else? Really? Like what? Get fired like the last alleged assistant Blesky sicked on me? Keep this up and that can easily be arranged.
Lime sherbet, did you say?
On second thought, forget the sherbet. I'm chilled enough as it is. The hot water for this bath doesn't seem to be working. Find out why and fix it before
He's
my
fun.
gloriously flawless skin becomes a hideous landscape of goosebumps. This bath has become unacceptably tepid. You simply must turn up the heat. Ah, the mud is warm again. Much better. Before I got in the tub, I noticed that a plant over there was dying. Please do something about it. The poor thing's struggle to live is draining the energy from this room in a most unpleasant way. Ah, you've revived
It's thirsty.
I can tell. I can feel the energy returning to the room.
Oh, she's fun.
Please, check the latest Tinseltown Tatler and give me the gist of Lydia Lynn's column. That woman is so deliciously catty.
Lydia's
Famous
column
face.
suggests that Jasmine Ivy came to the Redondo for a little plastic surgery.
I suspected as much myself. Not that there's anything wrong with a judicious touch-up now and then. Brew me a cup of my special anti-aging tea, and brew it correctly, or you'll soon find yourself filing for...
Aha! Tea making instructions.
All right, what do we got? Our special blend of dried hand crumbled leaves can be found in the refrigerator. Leaves must not be exposed to water before they've been encased in a strainer. Strainer must be placed in a suitable teapot. Resulting tea must be poured into a teacup and promptly served. Okay, so in the fridge. Tea leaves go into the strainer. Strainer gets put into a teapot. And then tea goes into the cup. No. Hot water. I'm a dumb.
Done with the tea? Very good.
Very good. And she's asleep.
Wait, time to look for that bomb.
Ooh.
Emergency override panel. This looks promising.
Okay. Another minigame, I'm assuming. Okay, emergency override for the bomb. Deactivate the bomb, need to build paths that is to end pieces. Practice level, learn how to play. Swap the pieces, and you can swap them all the way across the board. Cool, I like that. Alright, here we go. Disarm this, don't fuck it up.
Well,
Disarmed.
It looks like some green goo is dripping
Ew.
into that defused bomb. I guess that explains the sticky situation the Mad Bomber's note referred to.
Mr. Mingles, are you there? Mr. Mingles, I insist you drop whatever it is you're doing and answer me. Speak.
There's nobody here but me, Mrs. Montague.
Well, then don't just stand there. Find Mr. Mingles. Look in the salon. He's hopelessly attracted to the smell of hair.
He likes the smell of hair?
Just make sure he doesn't have any in his mouth before you grab him, or he might swallow it.
Is Mr. Mingles by any chance? Is Mr. Mingles?
Is Mr. Mingles your husband?
He's a dog, you ninny. An award-winning, impossibly adorable Pomeranian. Now find him!
Oh good, the most annoying type of dog. The puffball that yells at you.
Time to move on.
I love screaming puffballs that try to bite me or whatever. I haven't even gotten past amateur detective. Boo, hiss. Sounds like he's inside the walls.
The barking is coming from behind this door. I just need to figure out how to open it. It's probably one of Hippocrates' contraptions.
Modifications complete. The pillar is the key. Well,
I love this whole vintage thing the Redondo's got going for it. Don't you?
Yes, the vintage look is very in right now.
Really? That must mean I'm very in right now. You're supposed to laugh. That's a joke.
No, it's not, sweetie.
I wonder what this tube is.
cabinetry in here. It looks so
what do we got?
old.
Get with it.
I was quite nervous that someone might use the dumbwaiter to the dining room without my knowledge, so I created a security system to access it. Light up the stained glass panels around the ceiling. To do so, the drain will provide a key. The pantry shelf needs exactly 15 ounces. Tug on blue, yellow, purple, orange, and unriddle the pillars. Oh, that's confusing.
In other words, the Redondo isn't trendy. It's
Chandelier is absolutely missing something.
remark, dear.
Missing pieces. Okay. One is red with passion but doesn't bleed. Sweet bouquet hides stones within. Can be broken but won't shatter. Has a stem but never grows. Okay. Red with passion but doesn't bleed. Can be broken without shatter as a heart. Sweet bouquet that hides stones within is cherry. Has a stem but never grows is that. So red with passion but doesn't bleed has to be that. Sweet bouquet can be broken but won't shatter. Has a stem. And we have a tile. Nailed it. Ah, and that did a thing. Okay. This is quite the security system. Has keys that open no locks, has teeth but cannot chew, can run but has no legs. Piano, key, lock. A red tile. Mice would not care for this dusty fare is sometimes blue and tasty too. These ones feel easier. Well, I lit up most of them. The other ones over there aren't lit up for some reason. Something stuck inside the lock. Tweezers? Nailed it. Pull on the door. Boop. Lift. A key in the drain, as it were. It goes somewhere.
This looks like the shelf Hippocrates' bell mentioned in his note. I bet I could use these bottles, even though some of them aren't completely full.
Okay, what do we got here? We have 8 ounces. This is 4.5 ounces. 3 ounces, 4 ounces, 1 ounce, half an ounce, 7.5 ounces. So, yeah, so 3 ounces plus 4 ounces, that's 7, plus 8 plus 1. No? Oh, duh. I'm over by a little bit. This is 4.5. That's right.
All right.
Nailed it. Ah, so there are other ones we can turn on. Okay. What do I do with the key? Oh, there's a key. Okay. What is this? Flip the switch. Cool. We're most of the way there.
You know, maybe those colored lights are coming on.
Self. Okay.
Maybe there's
Blue,
a
yellow.
somewhere.
Maybe that
Blue, yellow, purple, orange. Blue, yellow, purple, orange.
It's dreadful.
Oh, nice chewing on the wiring. Good one. High five, dear.
Blue, yellow, purple. It's going to be
I
wrong.
don't think this is the right order.
Yeah, because you... And the Pomeranian is free.
There you are, you naughty, naughty boy. Give Mommy a kiss so she can forgive you. Yes, that's a good Mr. Mingles.
This dog seems both unbothered and concerned at the same time.
And I saw that disgusting green gooey mess you left behind. I assumed you were incompetent, so I went looking for him too. I'm a firm believer that if you want something done right, 9 times out of 10 you must do it yourself.
Speaking of the green gooey mess that came out of the... That green mess that came out of the shower head, I hope you didn't throw it away.
Me pick something up with my hand and deposit it in a garbage receptacle? As it happened, Helfton popped in for a brief eyebrow consultation, and when I showed him the goo, he scraped it up and took it with him to his lab.
Helfton? Oh, you mean the...
Biochemist.
A biochemist?
Yes, Helfton Helgeson, the person who creates all the beauty products used and sold here at the Redondo. I've been using his Rejuvenator series for years. As
For
you
years, darling.
genius.
Can you
Is
tell
he?
me where his lab is?
In the basement. His name's on the door. Brava for you, by the way.
What do you mean?
I'm assuming you want to know where his lab is so you can drop by for a consultation on your... everything. But when you do, pack a lunch, dear. You could be a while.
I mean, if your eyebrows are anything to go by, I want to look nothing like it, so I'm good. I mean, if I wanted to look like a 1920s idea of what a 80-year-old woman should look like, then sure, but I'm good. I'm good. If your goal was to look younger, I don't think it worked. But you know what? To each their own. If that's your job, if that's your thing, you want to look like that, then nothing I can say.
The place?
That is the place. Let's talk to this man.
Mr. Helgeson?
Yes, yes, what is it? Oh my, you are here. After all these years of waiting.
Oh, he's excited.
Hoping and begging, you are finally here.
Are your eyes really that small?
Just so we're on the same page, my name's Nancy Drew.
I do not care if your name is Hilde von Potterschnacht. All that is important is that at last Blesky sends me an assistant.
How do you know I'm not
Okay.
a guest?
Please, no jokes. There is no time. I am very busy, and there is much to be done. Here, I need you to make these solutions according to these instructions.
Talked about it before. Pretty sure.
You can ask me something second. First, you must make the solutions. Go, go.
Okay, sure. Form those 3 molecules. Okay. Several smaller parts. Several red rings. Each ring has several colors. Form the molecules, which each ring only has 1 color. They will rotate. Rotate. Rotate banana. Banana rotate. Aha. Okay. Ah, you can turn it the other way. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Boop. Oh, shit. Well, oh, but we can make it an orange. Orange. That's fine, right? That's fine. Boop. And now we can do blue. Blue. Not helpful. Still not helpful. But if I get that to go down 1 more, I can make something. Just 1 more though. Maybe. Wait. Nailed it. Purple's the only option here. Quick option, at least, I guess I should say. There are other options, but... And now I can make one. Boop.
That should do it.
Alright. Uno más. Start with the top ones. If the top ones will work, then we can do other ones, and then get to the top ones in a minute. But that won't work, so keep going around, and around, and around. This is super science. This is amazing science. The most sciencey science that has ever scienced. Nancy the science detective? I don't think that works. Ah, hello, bot. Oh, yay. Goodbye. Boop. No time for spam. I get enough of that in my email every day. I don't want any more on stream. Thank you very much. No desire to deal with the spam. There's another one, and I can make an orange right here. No! Oh, the worst. Ah, but I can still make an orange. It's fine. Can't believe you did that to me. I can't believe you've done this.
Done a very good job. I am
A
great.
job.
So, ask me a question. I assume it concerns your hair? Oh my, or is it your skin?
It concerns the green goo you found in the jungle room. I'm pretty sure it was meant to...
Explode.
I'm pretty sure it was meant to explode. Mr. Bless...
She blinded me with science.
Construction accidents?
As a matter of fact, when Mrs. Montague called my attention to it, I suspected it was some kind of explosive. So I carefully removed it and brought it here so I could analyze it. However, I found it to be useless. That is to say, amateurish. An attempt to create a gel bomb that failed miserably.
It was never in any danger of exploding?
Never. And now I must get back to work.
Assistant Drew, towels need to be folded in reception. I repeat, Assistant Drew, you are to go to reception and fold towels immediately.
Wow, the bomber's
We must both get back to work.
rather busy, huh?
Got another note for you.
Hey, did you just do finger guns at me, sir? Oh, by the way, there's another bomb note for you. Like, the fuck is that? A sweet concoction I've cooked up for you. Sweet concoction, okay. There are blank ones. Okay. Earn your power-ups by making matches with certain title. Okay. Earn power-ups, but don't use one. You receive bonus points. Well, if I'm good enough at this as I think I am, then I should be able to just earn those points, baby. Excuse me while I just rack them up. Rack them up, rack them up, rack them up, rack them up. No, can't do that. Wait. Boop. Another one down. T's and E's are the only ones left that I need to... Alright. T's, the other one left. And now we're done! I am the common link between a polar bear and coconut meat. It's white.
White? Now what part of the spa would that refer to?
The ivory room, because it says ivory on it.
I'll bet that's the place the clue refers to.
It's a little on the nose, if you ask me. Just a little bit. You know, this is what I don't understand. Like, I'll be like clocking along on the second tier and then finish a level and it's just like I'm in the middle of the third tier all of a sudden.
Finally! I've been waiting to receive my facial series for at least 5 minutes! Please, begin at once.
Sorry, I'm actually here to find something.
Excuse me? Are you telling me to wait even longer? I'm going to report this straight to management.
Well, I suppose I could put off my other task for a moment.
Thank you.
This will be fun. Ah, we're performing facials. Ivory is not white, you are correct. So we have to apply a mud mask all over the face. What a nice shade of blue. Make her eyes, mouth yellow though. Reset. Nope. Start with yellow. Then we put some kiwi slices and an orange slice, and then we go blue and remove all the fruit pieces. All right. Make your client look like this. Okay. Doot, 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 doot. Ah, but wait, there's more. I don't know what the fuck these do. Oh, okay. Still nailing it though. Oh, that's rough. Hold on, wait. Oh, wait, this is gonna be fun. Hold on. Doot, and then duh. Bam. Nailed it.
All right.
All in one.
I feel so rejuvenated. Thank you.
This dramatic retail flashbacks. Oh my god, though, right? I didn't even have. I don't even have retail experience, and like this, I guess it's not retail. It was when I was an intern in charge of donor relations and special events for a summer classical music festival, and that meant that I had to directly interface with a bunch of I guess, how do I put this? That was the summer that I learned the true difference between rich people and wealthy people, right? As much as I hate to say that there is a true difference between those, rich people are the fucking worst. Wealthy people, as a socialist, I hate them, but they're actually people and not flesh bags that just demand things of you, and happen to have some money. Like, that's what it really was. Like, I had people who only donated like $300,000 to the organization being like, and like a couple cases of Prosecco of all fucking things, like not even good Prosecco. And they were like all uppity that they couldn't reserve a whole row of seats during like one of the busiest nights of the year for the gala that we had to put on. But meanwhile, I had people who were donating millions of dollars who were the nicest people in person. And I'm like, make it make sense. Fucking rich people, dude. Jasmine, though it's what you do best, I will not be ignored.
I better figure out where
Ooh.
that is.
What the fuck is this?
That bomb is in the sensory deprivation unit. I need to get it open.
Sensory deprivation unit. Okay. Drain pod, refill salt reservoir, turn on UV cycle. Tell me how to do that. Spare fresh water. Let's be empty. That's UV bulb. So what is it again? Drain, then refill. So drain it. That's the reservoir. Refill the pod with a hose. There's the hose. There are other things I need here. There's a button that I don't fully understand. That's water. That's a faucet. Stick that in. No? And okay. Close the touch to faucet first. I could have seen that. Boop. Okay, then refill salt reservoir. Push a button. Ah, a bag of salt. Put that in the reservoir. Okay. And then twist that out of the socket, put that in the thing, and the UV bulb is good. Hey, okay, alright. Minigame. Green squares where you won't be able to place any pieces. Good luck. Alright, well. At least it tells us basically how we're getting there. So, done.
Beep boop, beep boop. Catastrophe averted. This bomb is full of pie filling. That sure would have made a mess.
It did say sweet. Oh, hi.
You're here already! I'm sorry. When I'm on the set, I never miss a call. And when I'm on the stage, I never miss a cue. Yet for some reason, when it comes to real life, I seem to be late for everything. Wait a minute. You're not Gretel.
Oh my gosh, you're Jasmine Ivy, the actress.
Yes, I know that. Now who are you? And what happened to my regular masseuse?
I'm sorry, my name's Nancy Drew.
The new general assistant, right. What are you doing in here?
Oh, just a little preventative maintenance. I just found this note. It sounds threatening.
Oh. It's not really that threatening. Probably just a prank, so why don't I keep it? That way you don't have to give it another thought.
Have you gotten any other notes like
The name is, the voice is really familiar.
Listen, I keep hearing this weird hissing and clicking sound in my room. It sounds kind of like a snake. And I hate snakes. So be a good assistant and fix whatever's making the noise, would you please? Right now? Okay. Bless you. Bye now.
That voice is really familiar. Can I put a pause on this? Okay, perfect. Because this is a perfect time for me to take a break and go make myself a drink. As I'm gonna need it to get through the rest of this. All right, I should catch up real quick. Yeah, you do get some people who have money and are just nice. Like they are totally fine. And yeah, you don't know that they're rich until they pull out a black AMX. Absolutely that though. They honestly sometimes do go full stealth as like normal people and they're driving just Hondas and all of a sudden they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm worth like several $1 million. I'm like, okay. It's that quiet. What is that? There's this whole thing on, I don't know that TikTok and Instagram is necessarily the thing, but like there are the style influences. You know, there was cottagecore, and then there was like dark academia and all this stuff that keeps going. You know, Gen Z and the next gen. Are they Gen Alpha at this point? I don't even know what they're called anymore. I think they're Gen Alpha, but like they are kind of obsessed with particular aesthetics, and one of them right now is quiet. What does they call it? Quiet wealth? That's not right. It's quiet something. Quiet luxury. That's what it is. Quiet luxury. Quiet luxury is this supposed, and I say supposed because I'm going to speak a little on this to some authority at least, this supposed kind of secret code amongst the ultra wealthy for communicating to each other through what they wear and what brands they have, how much money they have, and that they are in. And what I say to that is it's not actually some kind of secret communication of like wearing the right scarf or wearing the right pants, wearing the right shoes, or having the right purse. It's just literally dressing like you live on Nantucket. Like, I don't know how else to put it other than you just wear what wealthy people from the 1940s through today have worn in New England. That's it. And that's why it's funny to me, because like I see people like that all of the fucking time, and they are not subtle. There's nothing quiet about their luxury. You tell pretty early on that they have a lot of money because of what they're wearing. And you're like, I recognize that you spent a lot of money on that shirt because it's a Brooks Brothers and you're wearing it like it's an exercise shirt. Like, yeah, I get it. You got that at Saks. Okay. Like, right, it's not new and it's not subtle, and yet people like these, dare I say it, these kids are acting like it's this kind of subtle thing that rich people have. And I'm like, it's not really that hard to kind of, like, the whole thing then is like, how can you emulate that quiet luxury to give off the vibe that you are wealthier than you seem? And I'm like, okay, number one, why would you bother? Like, why fucking bother? Trust me, it's not going to get you any brownie points, because there are other things that wealthy people will be able to pick up on. Like, you know, it's like those 90s and 2000s movies, like Disney Channel movies about like, where did you vacation? Oh, I was, you know, where did you do Christmas break? Oh, I was down out in Aspen. It's like, oh, Aspen, that's so passe. I was out in the Alps, you know, the Swiss or the French, stuff like that. And then you over there being like, I went home. And they're like, oh, well, where's home? Is it like, you know, Montauk? Is it, you know, like outside Boston? Like, do you have a summer place out in Newport? Like all these old money places. And it's like, okay, but like, yeah, it, don't get me wrong. This kind of happened even to me when I was out on the vineyard. I ran into that one guy, you know, my mother and I, she was wearing the shirt that said 1620 and was, you know, about the Mayflower and had the passages of the Mayflower back. And he was like, are you a Mayflower descendant? It's the same exact thing. It isn't secret so much, and it isn't subtle. They are, like, that guy was straight up asking us, like, do we have the level of social clout that he assigned someone who can trace their lineage back to the Mayflower, right? Which I do not. I do, however, have, as I've said before, a lineage that dates back to the original Virginia colonies, which predate the Mayflower. So technically, if you go by your own metric, I outrank you, motherfucker. Like that, and it's that weird mindset that I'm like, okay, yeah, but like, no, I don't own a place on the vineyard. Yeah, we're just kind of hiking around and enjoying ourselves and looking at cool things, but it is completely legal to do in the state of Massachusetts as long as we're continuing to move. Like, we aren't setting up camp and deciding to spend time on the beach. To be honest, I wouldn't want to anyway. Those beaches were full of rocks and shells. Like, I do not understand why anyone would want to be on those beaches, but that's not me. Like, the public beaches were nicer than the private beaches there, so don't know what else to say. It's just, I don't know. I don't understand I guess I do kind of understand some of the obsession with wanting to look like and act like you have more money than you really do, but like, I'm in my 30s at this point, and I am fine with being a middle class existent person as long as that middle class is enough for me to live on and do things that I enjoy. Like, don't get me wrong, I love luxury. I still think it's pretty, and I like seeing what, you know, fashion houses put out on runways and everything like that, with the full knowledge that I will never be able to afford any of that. But at the same time, in the same way that you know, Miranda Priestley has her monologue in Devil Wears Prada about what happens on the runways influences what happens throughout the rest of everything. It is, in a lot of ways, a cool chance to see what culture is doing and what, you know, art is being made. It's the same way that you like to listen to new music. You know, you might not be able to afford concert tickets to go listen to that new music, but you don't need to. In the same way that I can't really afford to go to Fashion Week, but I can absolutely look up the lookbooks that somebody put together after the fact. And that's all I need. That's fine. Anyway, rant over. What else do we get? The arm is disbombed. That's totally how it works. I know, right? Bomb defusal. You just do some swapping around. Dark Academia. Secretive Library, Shadows, Mood Music. Yeah. Aesthetic and subculture primarily focused on higher education, the arts, calligraphy, museums, writing and reading, shadowy, classic Greek and Gothic architecture, emo vampire. Yeah, not that far off. So Yeah, Dark Academia is basically like, think of Goodwill Hunting and what they wore in that movie, right? Or no, Dead Poets Society, sorry. Goodwill Hunting is a very different movie. Yeah, wrong one, sorry. I mean Dead Poets Society. So like, prep school, colleges in the 1950s, tweed and sweater vests and like perfectly pressed clothes that are like not really high fashion by any sense, but they are expensive. It's another kind of, it's sort of like an older version of the quiet luxury sort of deal, right? Where it's a little less bright, a little more dark and tweedy and gothic. What I find really frustrating are finding these Dark Academia playlists, which are classical music for the most part. They do mix in some weird pseudo classical stuff that I can't fucking stand, basically like Muzak level classical things, where it's not actually classical music. They're just emulating classical and not actually doing a good job at it, that either. But it's always romantic, and it's always romantic era, and it's always violin. Like, it's always this overwrought, sad sounding stuff, and I'm never a big fan of that. Don't get me wrong, the idea of Dark Academia was really, really exciting to me on some level, because I was like, ooh, we're bringing Edwardian fashion back, let's do that. But then it really wasn't that. It was more like 1950s college preps shit. And I'm like, I mean, sure, fine, but like, bring back some mutton chop sleeves, come on. So my personal brand, if I have to sit here and assign some kind of like, I wish I could look like this all the time and make all of my rooms look like this kind of vibe, it would be, as I say, not Dark Academia, but more like maximalist rich academia. And rich as in like deep color, like jewel tone. Because I don't want like dark is not my thing. And don't get me wrong, dark as an idea is not wrong, but dark as in like actually dark, I'm not for. But like maroons and ochre and like deep forest greens, like that kind of stuff, I eat that up. Fall is my fucking favorite time to get dressed. I'm not gonna lie. I love dressing in the late fall. I have so many turtlenecks. I love them. And that's the level of crazy that I want. I want turtlenecks with like a mutton chop blazer, and like I have these beautiful cherry, like really these dark cherry Edwardian walking boots that I have not gotten a chance to really wear yet, and I want to find a way to make it work, and like pair that with this kind of flowy pant or something. I don't know. I want to make it work. I want to make it happen, but like I haven't figured out how to do that, and also bike to work every day. So and yeah, no, Native Americans absolutely should outrank all those motherfuckers, but that doesn't matter because we're talking about white people. It's white Anglo-Saxon Protestant dick measuring, not, everyone else. New England, right? Anyway, I'm gonna quickly take a little break. Like I said, I want to make a drink, so I shall be back in a mo. And I'm back. Now we're gonna go back to this whole thing. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna catch up real quick. Wasp dick measuring, right? Personal style is push pull between Hepburn's, Audrey, and Catherine. That's totally fair. Honestly, if I could afford it, is the also the other catcher for what I want to do for my personal style. Joan Jett, but a little more femme. That's great. Love that. Decorating style is quite a bit of mid-century modern with some miscellaneous flourishes, so it doesn't kind of like come out of Mad Men set. That's fair. That's fair. You know, so yeah, that's the thing. So like I used to do stuff in The Sims all the time, and yet for some reason in my entire like spaces, I just can never get things to feel quite right. But that's also because I have no control over like the color of the walls. You can't tell necessarily. I mean, you can kind of see on either side of the tapestry that it's like this pale blue, this sky blue color, and it's the same in my room. I don't like it. It doesn't really feel right, but. And I also have just like a standard boob lamp, you know, it's not anything particularly nice. I would definitely love to replace that with like a pendant or something nicer in here to like make it a little more darker, a little more library. If like pick a nice dark green or a dark maroon in here for wall color and just make it like feel a little closer, a little more rich, a little nice, you know, that kind of a deal. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with this auto mod thing, which is kind of fucking weird. So what you wrote, Digishell, what other people can't see right now is that I've been working on a whole ass French chateau, which has put me way out of my comfort zone, but it's been fantastic for me so far, minus a few minor hiccups. And it held the message for the reason race, ethnicity, or religion. We can bully the French, it's fine. So there we go. I've allowed it, but of course, will it actually show up in chat? There we go. Yeah, there it is. That's so weird that Automod grabbed that. And I add permitted term whole ass French just in case we ever use it again. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, a velvet wingback chair. So that's my problem with half the stuff that I would love to decorate my spaces with, is the level of practicality versus the style. Like I would love to have like a velvet sofa, like a Chippendale style sofa or something in my living room, but I also want something that you can comfortably lay on when you're watching a movie, and that doesn't really work for Chippendale, unfortunately. As much as I love how they look, they aren't that comfortable when it comes to laying or doing anything other than sitting, and even then you're lucky if you find a comfortable one. So I have an IKEA that looks very no, see, the problem, Ragnarok, is that you wrote whole ass French, all separate words. You have to say whole dash ass space French. So I guess we're adding that to Automod too, which is great. Ass French is ass French. It's ass French. We can bully the French, it's fine. Yeah, same problem, Digishell. I can't exercise my personal style in my own spaces because I'm a renter and I don't feel comfortable asking for that level of control over these spaces. I have thought about asking about painting my walls for a while now, and given that I've been a tenant here for going on 3 years now, I feel like I've been here for a while and probably intend to stay as long as I can. It's probably not that far out of the realm of possibility of me asking, and my landlord's a pretty cool guy. He'd probably be okay with it if I did it right, but I don't know. And all the door frames were painted white at some point, which is so disappointing. The doors are the original wood. This house is the 1920s, so the doors are original wood and they're beautiful, but the door frames are all painted white, and it's so sad. I guess not all of the doors are the original wood. Some of them are painted white, and that is a disappointment. I will say, I don't have popcorn ceilings, and I'm glad of that. So, yeah, popcorn ceilings are the worst. And they're not fun to get rid of either. Man, the 70s and 80s were a fucking time. Here we go. Hissing in the guest suite.
Location.
I need a thing. I paused at this point. Good. I'm so glad I paused right at the midpoint. Hi, Cobalt. Welcome to the crazy stream, because we're having a crazy time over here. Rich people, I know, right? I mean, honestly, white is like an upgrade from what I have. I wish my landlord had just done the landlord special and painted everything white, because at least it would be neutral, but no. Some of the rooms are yellow, some of the rooms are blue, and they're all pastels. To unlock this, each disc must go into the proper place. Okay.
This isn't right. I'll come back to it later.
Password. Painting is on hinges. There's a safe that we're also going to break into. Is it really just counting that then? Each disc must go in its proper place. Oh, I get it. Okay. Octopus goes on 8. It's got 8 legs. Decade goes on 10. There are 10 years in a decade. 7 wonders of the world. Freezing is 0. Unicorn has 1 horn. Star has 5 points. Clover has 4, and I guess Gemini because they're twins. Ah, press the button. Boop. Pneumatic tube. And a cell phone?
Jasmine seems to have all of her passwords and security codes on her phone.
That's not smart.
Wow. Jasmine Ivy is Ida Brooks' sister?
All right. That's interesting. I know you and Ida don't always get along. You had a few issues with her recent work in Pharaoh, but you're the big sister here, and hence the mature one. Ida's birthday is coming up, so why don't you send her some flowers? Her favorite florist is Bloom Kaboom, and their number is 310555 Boom. That's a weird thing. Aren't Gemini the twins? So that's 2, right? Why am I... Isn't she in jail? Isn't Ida in jail? Like...
Jasmine seems to be collecting and cataloging all of these threats. I wonder why.
Wow. That's...
I should report back to Mr. Blesky.
Oh no, you're fine. That's fine. I just wanted to explain that's what I think I got. Oh, okay. You were guessing. Gotcha. I see. You were saying Gemini... You think Gemini is 2, not is Gemini 2. I misunderstood. My mistake.
Well, are you getting anywhere?
I met Jasmine Ivy, and I found out that she...
Has been getting threats.
I found out Jasmine has been getting threats.
Threats, schmetz. She's a celebrity. Stuff like that goes with the territory.
Except they're specifically about the bombs.
Well, I managed to...
Keep her from getting covered in goo.
Stop a bomb from covering her with goo.
Good, because beneath all the designer labels and bodywork, she's not a bad person. Spent the first half of her life turning a nothing digital components company into a billion-dollar business. And now she's spending the second half giving away the proceeds to charity.
That's not actually good, but that's okay.
The bomb in the jungle room...
Was a dud.
According to Helfton, the bomb in the
Rich people shouldn't dictate where we send our money.
Poorly made and would never have exploded.
But all the other bombs exploded. Why wouldn't that one? That doesn't make sense. Unless Helfton lied to you about the bomb. Look, I just saw him leave for his daily walk. Go snoop around in his lab. See if he's up to something.
This guy is giving me like JFK, but stick up his ass vibes.
That's where I need to get to.
Okay. An empty flask. Your name is Bean. It's a monkey named Bean. 100 milliliter graduated cylinder. Bean? Boop. Dear Halfton, packed your favorite lunch of macaroni and cheese. Hope that your super secret plan to finally get the respect you deserve works out. Have a nice day. Love, Mom. That's... Test tubes must be put in their places, then the fourth one is the key. Ah. Okay, so pink is red and white. Orange is these two. This is purple. That's green. That's pale yellow.
Do it. Now I just need to pick the right key.
The fourth one.
This must be the right key.
I don't know what we're opening yet. Petri dish that's clean. Ah, it's locked. Ah, there's jelly. We can melt it using the Bunsen burner. That's hot.
It's locked.
It's locked and hot. And a 500 milliliter graduated silver. We're not gonna use tongs for this? Okay. Feel like we should have used tongs for this. Open sesame! Trick compound X, add the following to a flask of red fluid. 5 ounces of gray powder, 500 milliliters of blue fluid, 1000 milliliters of purple fluid. Entire contents of flask into a petri dish to solidify. We're just calling it fluid. What is the compound that is otherwise known as blue fluid? Like, I have questions. Scale for weighing ounces. If I jiggle this jacket, I might find something. A faucet valve. Okay. Guessing that goes to the one of these. Blue fluid, purple fluid, red fluid. Now red fluid. Okay. Missing something else. Where's the gray powder? There it is. Container of gray powder. All right. So what do we got to do? 5 ounces of gray powder. Okay, 5 ounces of powder. And then 100 milliliters of purple, right? 500 of blue and a flask of red. So the flask filled with red. 1000 of purple. 500 of blue. All right, add the powder, then the blue, then the purple. Okay. Powder. Then the blue. Then the purple. Then a petri dish to solidify.
I better figure it out.
Okay. More minigame. Yeah, science. Science. This is totally real. Definitely not fake science. Yep. Real science. Really real science. Definitely real. Science. You into that? You gay? Sorry. Completely unrelated, but and not actually, that's not actually from Caleb Gallo, is it? That's from just a short of same creator, Brian Jordan Alvarez. I mean, still great, but fashion, yeah, fashion. You into that? You gay? It's fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Look at your life, look at your choices. Remember those skits? Struggle bus with this one, it seems. Swear, officer, I'm not that drunk. But I am having a hard time with this puzzle. Because I can't... I had it and I let it go. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold up! Hold up! Her sister was a witch, right? She came down in a bubble dog. Grow up. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of vibing, hoping that something will work. I have greens here. There's no greens in this whole column. I can get this to move down by 1. I'll be fine. But I can only move down by 1, and I don't know how to make that happen here. I can make it move down by 2. That's not going to be good. No, maybe I can't even make it move down by 2. Okay, wait. We just got something. Okay, now we can make... No, we can't. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Why can't I do this? I am struggle bus so hard right now. Wow. Okay. Took way too long.
That should do it.
And that was just the first one. Don't fuck it up. Oh my god. Hope I'm not timed for any of these. This is gonna be bad if I am. I swear, I've not even had half this drink yet. I cannot be drunk. Or even tipsy. Nothing. Like, I don't get it. It's gonna be purple. That can't be anything right now. Just trying to solve the ones that already have solved things. Nope. This one can be done though. Nope. Still no. Still gonna be here when the next bomb goes off, like... Wait, I have something. Nailed it. But this is not giving what I need. Get this to move down a little bit. But I don't see how I can do that. What even is this puzzle? What is this meant to resemble? That was not what I wanted to do. Excuse me. Oh, I just realized this one can be solved. No! Oh, that's the worst. Oh, I can still solve it though. We're fine. But, oh, you fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me, kid? Oh my god. Oh, I got my haircut today by the most North Shore person. I know that's not going to necessarily mean stuff to people who are not from New England / Massachusetts, but like, the guy, thank you for the sticker. I appreciate this moment. I love how intrusive that thing is, but also kind of have grown to hate it a little bit. I'm like constantly asking myself, do I want to keep the code 13 going, or am I fucking done with it yet? 31, not 13, my mistake. Still, I question myself regularly, but I also still kind of like it, so I don't know yet. We'll see. I have a bunch of other stickers, and I'm not going to get rid of anything until I give you guys a bunch more stickers to actually play with. No, you don't have to stop using it. Don't worry, don't worry. Like I said, I love... That's the thing, I kind of love it still. Like, it's one of those things where you're like, ah, this again, but also, like, vibing. I don't know how else to explain it. It's that weird, annoying thing that you can make fun of at this point. It's kind of how it feels to me. But yeah, I got my hair cut by the most North Shore person ever. He was so, like, the accent was so fucking thick, I was drowning in it. And the whole time he spent telling me stories of his childhood and, like, talking about how, like, when he was 16, 17, would go to the skate park, smoke blunts, and drink his 40-ounce can of beer right next to the police station. And they basically, because they all lived in the same town, they basically were like, hey, kids, I don't want to have to arrest you, so go over there. That's Massport property. We can't arrest you on it. I'm just like, this is the most fucking small town Massachusetts bullshit that I've ever had to listen to in my life. And how he spent a lot of his younger years, if you will, I guess, gambling at Suffolk Downs, the racetrack, and then like, just like, oh my god, just give me a whole new slate. I can make this yellow.
That's it.
Super North Shore, right? Fucking super North Shore.
That solidified fast. This looks very similar to that gel I found in the jungle room.
Ah, good.
Oops.
Mr. Mingles. Good lab etiquette, Nancy, and now the dog is gonna blow up.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm still
good.
here.
Then leave, fast. Helton just entered the building.
There's a slight problem. Mrs. Montague's dog ran off with some evidence.
That mutt runs off with everything. Okay, look, all the trash from the salon gets incinerated about this time of day, so that's probably where he went. The little
Trash from the salon.
hair. So leave the lab and go to the furnace room. Now!
What the fuck is happening in this game? I swear to God. All right, I need to catch up with some chat here. Hold on. Billionaires can't and won't save us. Absolutely. Relying on billionaire philanthropy to fix social problems is never going to work because they're going to fund their pet projects and not unsexy but critical things like infrastructure and healthcare. Fucking men. I want the Bill Gates Memorial, like, train network. I don't want Bill Gates to solve, like, what was it? There was the whole point where Elon Musk tweeted something along the lines of, like, you know, I could solve world hunger, you know, if someone would just give me a proposal, like, you know, just give me a proposal and I'll fund it or something like that. And, like, the guy at the head of the UN Commission for World Hunger, like, wrote a whole fucking proposal and was like, here's what I, like, if this is what the budget I had, this is what I would spend it on, and it would solve a good chunk of world hunger. Like, it would solve some of our problems. And Elon Musk never responded to it and never filled the thing. And yet he spent $44 billion buying a fucking social media platform so he could, you know, pretend that he could get his ex back. No. Billionaires are not gonna save anyone. I don't give a shit what their philanthropy does. It should do nothing. Universal healthcare? Absolutely not. There are too many of their friends who profit off of the insurance industry. Not to mention their stock portfolios would take a hit if the insurance industry fell apart. So... what is this, Canada? I know, right? I mean, craving for the shitty Loft House cookies. Loft House cookies? What are Loft House cookies? I don't actually know what that is. I'm not allowed to call myself a dumbass. I mean, that's fair. The dog went to the incinerator. Nancy, take the dog. He's a klepto like you are. You know, Nancy feels the kindred spirit of the dog.
That's where I need to get to.
To the furnace, where the dog may or may not get incinerated.
All these rats escaped from that cage. Maybe I should return them to their home.
Good. Click and hold the mouse button to pick up a rat and let go to drop the rat. That's a bonus round. Excellent. Fuck. Not fast enough. Fuck. You are fast, motherfuckers. Damn it. Nope. Ah! I am not fast enough for this part. My Twitch skills aren't working. Ah! It's one thing if they would appear in different places all the time, but they kind of are just...
That dog is in here somewhere.
In the incinerator. Not in the incinerator. Okay, fair enough.
Hello, Nancy.
Hi.
I'm Joanna Brown. Welcome to my dark little corner of this dark little world.
That's a weird way to introduce yourself, but hi.
Brown. Right. You're the janitor. How did you know who I was?
Well, Nancy, when you spend all your time cleaning up after people, pretty soon you become invisible. They don't even know you're there anymore. But that's all right, because it allows you to hear and see everything. What if you go to my rats?
Well,
starting to give
I could open their cage somehow.
Creepy vibes.
And put them back in.
I was giving them their daily exercise. That's what makes their coats so lustrous. That and an occasional dab of Helfton's leave-in conditioner.
I mean,
love rats.
Leave-in conditioner is pretty great.
I really do.
Anyway, since you're, as you put it, invisible, how much do you know about the... How much do you know
Construction accidents.
How much do you know about the man you're working for? That's the real question, Nancy.
Assistant Drew, please go to reception and fold the towels there. I repeat, Assistant Drew is to go to reception and fold towels immediately.
Towels?
Okay.
My brother could have come up with a much better code than that. He's a writer. In fact, maybe later. You better go.
Beyond the towels is not great.
I almost forgot. I still gotta take this dog back to Mrs. Montague.
I'll do it. Come here, Mr. Mingles.
Just don't grab him too hard or he might...
And the dog swallowed something.
He'll be fine. You better go to reception and do something about those towels.
Fun.
Una mas.
Una mas. Una mas? Una? I mean, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. mean, I guess, yeah. If we're saying letter, that is actually feminine. So you would say una más. But one more. I guess uno más is, that's fair. All right, I've never heard uno más. I've only ever heard uno más. But you were right. You know, the noun matters when the noun implied here is letter, which is la carta. So it would be feminine. Therefore, una. It's fair. But yeah, going off of this one really might bug you. Bugs. 2 new special tiles. What do we got? Warp tiles. Warp tiles can go anywhere else on the board. Padlocks cannot move. Okay. Boop. I can't move that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. S is the only one that really needs any attention, and unfortunately, it is not so simple, is it? Okay, we're gonna have to do some more cleanup. Oh, wait. None of the S's are in places that I can work with right now, and it's kind of sucky. This one, there we go. I am a pair, yet one object. Scissors, that's what it looks like.
The answer is definitely scissors.
Bug, scissors, salon. I don't know what the bug's up with.
Yes, that must be the room where the next bomb is planted.
Scissors, cut hair, you know. 5,000 bonus points for catching the rats. Cool. Gendered nouns are absolutely weird, and German gendered nouns are even weirder. I know that the idea of having a male feminine and a masculine and feminine and neutral noun sounds kind of like weirdly progressive for a language that dates back to, you know, the early modern era. But what is and is not gendered makes no fucking sense. That's the problem with German. And so, like, for instance, the main articles are der, die, and das. Der is the masculine for the, and die is the feminine for the, and das is the neutral. Die is also the plural, not to make it confusing. So the man, for instance, is der Mann. D-E-R. So it's, you know, masculine because it's man. The woman is die Frau. So feminine. Okay. So then you go to I'm suddenly forgetting the word for this right now. Yeah. So the word for boy, right? So a young man at this point is der Junge. The word for girl is Mädchen. Now you would think it would be die Mädchen because she's a girl, but it's actually das Mädchen. There's no real reason why. It's der Junge, das Mädchen. Der Mann, die Frau. Why? Doesn't make any fucking sense. You literally just have to memorize a whole bunch of nouns and just know, and you will get them wrong. German, as cool of a language as I think it is in a lot of different ways, because it is a building block language, if you want to attach a bunch of nouns together to create a new one, like, it makes sense. For instance, one that I like to show off because it's kind of just sort of funny, ambulance is literally the health wagon. Wagon being literal Wagen, like Wagen, and health being Kranken, Krank being health. So Krankenwagen. It's the Krankenwagen, which is great. But like, kindergarten, yeah, right? Like, it's literally child. Like it makes sense, right? A lot of the nouns make sense. And even when they create new nouns, they tend to just mash things together. There are some nouns that are a little weird, especially the ones that have kind of cropped up in the very, like, the recent modern era. But for the most part, it's relatively straightforward, and the sentence structure is always the same. It is always the same, and that is something that's actually kind of nice about German, even compared to English, is that the sentence structure is so solid and similar that you kind of know how to structure things as you say them, as you write them. But those fucking articles and memorizing the genders for the articles, what tense the articles are in, because you conjugate the articles. Like, who the fuck does that? It's so frustrating. I just, ugh, God. Anyway, that's what I have to say. Going back. Klepto Cowgirl, great. Creepy as fuck, but great. That's kind of, dog definitely freaks me out. Yeah. Ventriloquist dummy, not far off. Edgar Bergen. Oh my god, I know that name. Edgar Bergen. I don't know how I know that name, but I definitely know it. Charlie McCarthy, yeah. Spooky season. Yeah, you are Digishell, you are talking to the right people here. We are in Massachusetts. We have Salem. We win spooky season every year. Yeah, honestly, German case is so complicated. It gets so complicated. The grids that I had to write out and memorize for how to conjugate the articles, both like specific articles like the and generic articles like a and an, just so difficult. And that's one thing that's honestly great about English, is we just have one word as an article. It's the. Like, it is the or a or an. And the rules are super simple. You know, it is the, if you're talking about like the thing, that thing, you know, the, that's it. A or an, does it start with a vowel sound? You know, a door, a window, an herb. Even though it starts with H, an herb. Just, anyway. Oh, deathbed. Oh no. Oh no. If I have to watch Deathbed, I'm gonna make you watch one of my terrible movies.
That shampoo bottle on the floor is oddly large. Wait a sec. That's no shampoo bottle. Uh-oh.
Too late. Ah. Bugs. I mean, I've catch as many roaches as you can, deposit them in the yellow biohazard jar before time runs out. Cool. Catch a roach, click and hold. It's the same as the rats. Not saying you're making this too easy on me, but I am not having a problem racking up these points, baby. Not a problem at all. I like how they just appear sometimes. Like they're just not actually crawling to a place, they just pop up there.
Phew. I think
31 roaches. 31. Honestly, most salons, biohazards, that's fair. Humanely taking care of the cockroaches so quickly. Only 77.50? Boo. Still not out of tier 3 yet. God.
Joanna did say I should know more about him, so a little snooping couldn't hurt. What's
Snoopery.
this note on Nick's desk?
Snoopery. Find those eyeballs. Shred the documents in the locked cabinet. Ah, those eyeballs. Well, that's not creepy at fucking all. Sky, the previous owner of this place, eccentric, is a. That's not the word I would use for it. Okay, once upon a time, there were 5 animals who decided to have a race to see who was the fastest. They were each interviewed afterwards. This is what they said. Frog, I was the runner-up. Cat, I napped after crossing the finish line. Dog, I was on the hare's tail the whole time. Hare, I wasn't first, but at least I beat the rat. Rat, the cat was waiting for me when I finished. Okay, so let's see if I can quickly figure this out without having to use a full notepad. Although I already wrote the title on the notepad, so... The frog was in second place, we know that. I was the runner-up, so... Frog. Cat, I napped after crossing the finish line. Okay. I wasn't first, but at least I beat the rat. Dog was behind the hare. Cat was waiting for me when I finished. So if the dog was right behind the hare can't be first. Has to be third or fourth. And since the hare at least beat the rat, and the dog has to be right behind the hare, that means it's 3 is hare, 4 is dog, 5 is rat, which means cat was first. So cat, frog, hare, dog, rat. Oh, we got more. Each row and column must have 1 planetary symbol, 1 animal, 1 fruit, and 3 different colors. Okay. So, cat is first. Assuming this is the cat? I guess it's the cat. Then frog, then hare, then ba. Done. Okay, what does it say again? Each row and column must have 1 planetary symbol, 1 animal, and 1 fruit. In 3 different colors. Let's start by just mixing the colors up here. Hold on. No. Something's still wrong. Wait. Can't do that. Wait. Trying to at least get the... Okay, here we go. We got something. Now... Oh no, this is hard. Oh no. Oh, this is hard. Oof. Yeah, I finally managed to get it so that the colors are right. That did not help. Okay, we're getting there. Too many fruits in this row. So can I swap too many of those in this row?
That should do it.
Like that.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Nick is embezzling money from the clients and the redundant.
Stealing money? Stealing money? Oh, who could have possibly have foreseen this?
Nicholas,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to know what my poor darling Mr. Mingles is doing now? He's belching
Nicholas.
horribly odoriferous bubbles. He doesn't seem to be in any pain, thank goodness. But we both know this is yet another side effect of the botched spinal manipulation performed by that dreadful redondo quack to whom you insisted I take him. And the behavioral side effects? Why, no sooner did that janitor lady set Mr. Mingles down after finding him in the furnace room than the poor thing ran off again. I immediately ordered her to catch him, which could take a while because Mr. Mingles is so sprightly and she's so not. But as soon as my precious baby is back in my arms, you and I are going to have a very long talk.
I don't envy that man.
A good time to snoop around Joanna's furnace room.
More snooping. Snoopery.
On to my next location.
Doing all the snooping.
What is that sound? Oh no, I think there's a bomb in here somewhere.
Is it in the furnace? Oh, good.
The bomb is inside the furnace.
Assistant Drew, please go to reception and fold the towels there. Immediately.
Sorry, Nick. I already know where the next bomb is. I just
It's a spot for a crank.
this furnace first.
Long handle on this thing. There's a crank, so we use the thing to bop the thing. The do turn the crank. Crank. Turn. Pull. Beep.
A small scrap of paper was used.
Interesting. Hello. W page 71.
For the magazine it was torn from.
Okay, what do we got? 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 Boop. So I have a couple of straight things there. Ha, straight things for me. And boop.
I did it.
Disarmed again. Woo! What is Joanna hiding? Bucket full of mop water. A lot of trash. A handle for a screwdriver. Something inside the drain. A thing with a key. This is surprisingly nice though. Like, she's made a little like cute spot. A mold for a key. Interesting. A mold?
This is interesting reading material. Wait a second. There's something behind this book.
ISBN. Rat trees. They don't look very good. Good insulator for a fluffy towel. Really hot thing. Incinerator with goo down there. That's kind of gross. Hello. Lock. I love the sound of an opening lock. Ah, another one. I see. What's the last thing I'm missing here?
I can't get that ingot of metal out. I'm going to have to bribe one of Joanna's furry friends for
A
help.
metal ingot? Just in... what? Are we really smelting a fucking key? Okay, but you put it in the mold, and the mold goes in the furnace. And then you hold it with the towels, like... I guess I have to look what's in the drain first.
This is a crucible for melting metals at low temperature.
Why the fuck is that there? Ah, she doesn't like... what's her face? Huh.
Joanna has a creepy anti-shrine to Jasmine. I'd better check on her. There's the place.
This is getting weird. Look at that. All the way in tier 4, almost done.
Darn, Jasmine changed her password. I need to find her phone again.
Find phone and stop losing it. Get more business card. Detox at 2:30. Don't be late.
This is part of Jasmine's business card. If I can find the rest of it, I can call her number and find her phone when it rings.
Okay, eye lift, nose job, facelift, nose job. Oh, I already said nose job. Lip filler, cheek implants, chin implants. Okay. Simone has got to do something about this. Simone, you got her as an agent? Okay. Miss Joy? Okay, as a personal trainer must participate in this program. You know exactly what you're eating. Unfortunately, the man is behemoth. He's like a bull in a china shop, cooking with his help as near as possible. Therefore, as a professional chef, I take no responsibility for the quality or presentation of this afternoon snack. All right, well, as a professional chef, I take no responsibility for what this is.
It's got all sorts of stuff. Tape, batteries, even a sewing kit.
Hey, cosplayer's favorite thing, so cool. Also, I'm still confused why there's, like, how would you be able to sleep at night with an octopus above your head? Like, how would you feel getting up at night and then looking up and there's a fucking octopus there? Like, that'd freak me the fuck out. Just no. Just no. tongs. There we go.
It looks like I have all the pieces for this business card. I just need to make sure they stay together.
All right, what do we got? Also, how many actors have business cards? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, it's one thing, but like, that's just kind of weird, I feel like. I messed this up, hold on.
There.
Especially an actress that is apparently this wealthy. Okay. Ah.
The phone is in her TV cabinet. I need to open it up. Where's that remote control?
Right, now we need to find the remote. Fresh batteries for the remote we don't have. Out on the balcony? Why is there a remote control on the balcony? A fancy and very small TV.
Jasmine's agent is telling her to play up these threats for
Simone Mueller.
It's pretty sketchy.
She's not a good agent. She's just not a good agent.
Oh, hello again. Well, I see you fixed whatever was making that awful noise and made my snack. Now I can turn all my attention to reading scripts and deciding which, if any, I'd like to tackle as my next project. I'm not sure whether to thank you or not.
How well do you know the janitor here?
They have a janitor here? What am I saying? Of course they do. But frankly, I don't recall ever seeing him.
Her name's Joanna Brown. She has an interesting collection of... She collects...
Why are we talking about rats?
News to me.
I just read that you recently... underwent plastic surgery.
For someone who recently underwent plastic surgery, she's looking really fucking good. No swelling at all.
I am an actor. I don't need plastic surgery to do my job. Whether the character is beautiful or plain, if I am drawn to a role, I throw my whole being into it. Unfortunately, to make sure I continue to be offered decent roles, I must periodically grease the wheels of the Hollywood publicity machine, which is not one of my favorite pastimes. But still, I remain an actor, ever true to my craft.
Speaking of publicity, Ida Brooks, the star of the new Pharaoh movie, is she really...
She and I had a bit of a run-in.
Are you serious?
She tried to kill me.
That shallow, no-talent, self-absorbed little pea-brain who thinks acting is being able to scream in 3 different octaves? You think she's my sister?
Well, you do kind of look and sound like her.
No, she looks and sounds like me. And you know why? Because she spent her whole life copying me, that's why.
Sense a bit of a touched nerve.
She has never learned to just deal with it! I mean, any similarity between us is just a coincidence.
This is Drew. Please report to the reception area.
Sounds like our conversation's over. Ta-ta!
Okay. She sounds fun.
Cassidy has wandered off somewhere. I need for you to man the phones until he gets back. The construction accidents will have to wait.
So we have to man the phones. That's more important than bombs, but okay.
I'd like to schedule a manicure.
I need to talk to someone about scheduling a mud bath. I need to schedule your annual boiler inspection. Somebody there called me about repairing some stained glass. Head of research, please. Got some data I think you'll...
I need to speak to help. I'd like to schedule a manicure. My hair looks horrible. Ah! clinic. Somebody called with a question about one of their rats.
Ah.
Put me through to your boss, please.
I'd like to book an aquarium massage.
Aquarium? Oh.
This is Frankie's Medical Waste Collection Company. I'd like to talk to someone about meditative...
Shit.
Mr. Blesky, be quick about it. The supervisor of the room with all the beautiful foliage, please.
This is Bill from Bill's Bio. Let me speak to your head bio.
I need to speak to your most famous resident.
Shit.
Please put
Fuck.
me through to the room where I can schedule an exotic bath.
I'm doing a very bad job of the...
My last bill for staying there at the Redondo. Whoever runs that place...
Oh,
Ah, we got through.
this is Jasmine Ivy's grandmother. I was hoping you could tell me how she's doing after her, what was the name of that operation again?
Are you with the Tinseltown Tattler?
Shoot!
No, that wasn't Tinseltown.
Say something. Something exciting.
Ms. Ivy?
Cassidy?
Actually, this is Nancy. Cassidy's not here right now.
Well, where is he?
I don't know.
Who's he with?
I don't know that either.
When will he be back? Never mind. You just tell Mr. Jones when you see him that...
Sounds super sus.
It looks like there's a waste room in the resort, and I bet it's in the basement. I'll update my map. This is the magazine that was wedged in the bomb in the furnace room. Tell me who it belongs to.
Workers unite, down with the rich, undermining the actions of the wealthy, smash the state. Ah, comrade. Hello, comrade. What am I snooping for? We're not talking about the mud bits.
That must be what Mr. Mingles was doing around the fountain. If I'm going to dig around there, I'd better turn it off first.
I'm assuming there's a button that you press. How do you do, fellow socialists? I know, right? That did not... Yeah. How can I move a bunch of these at once? Do we have a scoop? Ah, but we have to put the pencils somewhere else. A scoop. Need to fish the keys out with something else. Looks like a hook. Do we have some string? Are we really gonna use the harp string? That's not good for the harp. What was in the recycling bin?
Belongs to Cassidy.
Ooh. Cassidy Jones is a quote-unquote socialist. Hello, comrade.
Well, well, look at this. She mans phones, she defuses bombs. Your talents seem to be endless.
Don't patronize me, bitch.
But I'm still trying to figure out a lot of stuff. Like, why did I find a piece of your magazine wedged in the last bomb?
If you're suggesting that I made that bomb, you're way off base. This is a reception area. Anybody could have ripped a piece of paper out of that magazine.
That feels
But
sus.
this magazine is addressed to you. And I can't help but wonder why you subscribe to a magazine that... Why do you subscribe to a magazine that practically declares war on wealthy people?
More important, why don't you?
In college, when fighting the power and sticking it to the rich was the in thing.
Yeah, that's just...
Changed my tune the instant I graduated and had to start fending for
So you started bootlicking.
But thanks to some fluke in some database, they keep sending me those things. I'm too lazy to tell them they're wasting postage. Guess it's kind of my way of sticking it to them.
Where were you just now?
But you're paying for it?
Personal.
Cassidy, you out there?
Yes, sir, Mr. Blesky.
Well, welcome
That's
back.
fair. Nancy is probably
So Nancy can go to
the...
the children's
Yeah.
room and capture that stupid bubble burping dog once and for all.
On my way.
This is the time. You answer the phone and drop hardly any calls. Well, I'm glad you think so. I thought I was pretty fucking terrible, but... Oh.
Ouch! Ow!
You caught him. Good. I'll take him to Mrs. Montague so you can get back to
Okay, discount bin JFK.
The thing is, Mr. Mingles is burping blue bubbles because he... Mr. Mingles swallowed an explosive substance that Helfton Helgeson has been working on.
Don't.
But is it actually explosive?
Poison himself. Everything Helfton creates is 100% non-toxic, organic, and biodegradable.
But it looked like Helfton was being very secretive about this substance. I think he calls it... Helfton calls the substance Compound X.
I mean, I only mistransferred 2 things.
Exfoliant. You rub it on, and it literally blows the dead skin cells off your face.
It blows the dead skin cells off your face.
If nothing else, it's a great place to hear the latest gossip.
Will do.
It literally blows the dead skin cells off your face. It sounds awful. Everything on the task list. Okay, what's on the task list? Give Miss Ames a facial series, fix the vacuum. Alright, so we gotta do this thing again. Alright. So we gotta get that. Oh, this is rough. Okay, hold on. Nailed it. One's harder than the other one. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. Wait. And do the... Yeah. Yeah, fucking nailing it. Okay, start there, then do green, and that. Then blue, then this, then green, and this, then blue. Small thing, big thing. Fucking nailing it, dude. Nailing it. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Great.
That's it.
That's it. We did it. Fix the vacuum.
Name again. Something that begins with C. Carl, Christopher, Cody, Carmichael, Cassidy.
Through this door is my next task.
He's not bad looking. Rumor has it, he's been giving one of the guests a little extra attention.
I'm not surprised.
How do I fix this? Latest invention is absolutely indisputably brilliant. Built-in electrical vacuum cleaner for the dining room. All the crumbs and other dry messes on the floor need to simply be swept in the proximity of a vent, and whoosh, they'll be sucked away instantly. Find the correct code for the vacuum in the diner kit, eye to the sky and on the ground.
Of course. I went to the premiere. How was it? Same old, same old. Champagne, limousines, red carpet, the usual. I mean, how was the movie? Let's just say my husband had a chance to help finance it, and now that he's seen it, he's ecstatic he passed.
What do you think the deal is with all these construction accidents?
The Redondo is too cheap to hire competent workmen, that's all.
But I haven't even
It's mostly empty.
Have you? No. So at least this place is doing something right. No,
Wait.
he's starting to get on my nerves.
Tweezers.
Mrs. Montague.
Ugh, can you believe her? I caught that bratty dog of hers trying to run off with my hairbrush.
There's one thing I'm missing.
I'm tempted to make her buy me a new one.
I
wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not? That brush cost me $50.
You don't want to get on her bad side, that's all. I hear she once had an argument with a window washer about what a lousy
Super clue.
cleaning the windows at her house.
Yeah?
Well, he basically told her to stuff it. So to get back at him, she personally followed him around to all his other jobs and mucked up the windows after he'd cleaned them. Even broke a couple for good measure. Whoa.
The skylight must be connected to the vacuum system.
Aha. Wait, what does that say? Colored numbers? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Ah, there's a thingy. Make sure the pieces will stay together. Super glue? Okay. What's the thing I'm missing now? It says I'm missing something. Very scientific way of searching for things. In flat end, what? Ah. There we go. Press the button. Cool.
How was the acupressure session?
Heavenly, except afterwards they put me in the Zen zone, and all the while I was lying there, I kept hearing this weird ticking.
The mysterious ticking noise.
Probably some kind of new sound.
I don't want to say anything about it because that
I love this place.
puts words about the
Ticking sound. Uh-oh, I guess I know where I need to go next.
evil turf in chief, but at the same time,
Right there.
that was a great video. Bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-da, ba, ba-ba-dum, ba, ba-ba-da. You know exactly what I'm talking about, and I don't need to say any of the words.
I'm guessing by your tentative entrance that you are the new assistant. I'm Val, the head therapist here in the Zen Zone. I'm also elbow deep in steamed Peruvian peppers at the moment. It's a new relaxation therapy I'm trying out. But you know, since I'm between clients, and as long as I'm sitting here anyway, why don't you come over here and give me the new facials I'm developing? That way I can judge their effectiveness for myself.
Well, sure.
Sure. More facials. Why the fuck not? Oh, you people, I swear to God. Literally just did this. But we're gonna do it again, apparently, I guess. Wait, no, shit. Reset that, wait. Oh, this is hard. Right, you gotta put the fruit on before, okay. No, shit, that was the wrong way, fuck. Fuck, okay. Fuck. Fuckity. Fuckity, fuckity, fuck. That and that, okay. That there. Then we're gonna do brown, and then we do green. And then brown. Got it. Watch her end up getting a breakout after this. Like, I don't even know, honey. I don't even know. Okay. Got it. All right. Jesus Christ. This is... Oh, okay. All right. I get it. This is hard. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. No, wait. Shit. Oh, this is hard. We actually have to start with yellow. No, we can't do that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Got the lower half of the face done. That's all we need to do. We need to cover that and then do green. These to blue. And then just big dollop of shit. Nailed it. Okay.
Right.
Oof.
You're having to use willow wax instead of walnut foam because Cassidy seems to have misplaced my last order. Honestly, that man has no business being in charge of inventory. I've told Blesky that repeatedly, but then Blesky has no business being in charge of personnel. So there you have it. That's enough. Thank you for your help.
Sure. Now I better find that bomb. It's inside this cabinet. I have to figure out how to open it.
First things first, that's missing. Oh, I see there are multiple that are missing. Beast of beasts. Tusky dinner seatmate squeaked in anticipation of the meal when this animal couldn't sit herself but was seated next to a woolly guest. Another roared when she discovered her companion hanging from the ceiling. Yet another crowed to his neighbor, a creature of large imagination. One side held an animal that was loyal to his steadfast friend. The last two guests held a race to their spots. Tusky diner's seatmate squeaked in anticipation of the meal. So tusks would be this thing. Seatmate would be... Ah, you just matched them. Okay, easy peasy. One animal couldn't sit herself, but was seated next to a woolly guest. Sit herself, but was seated next to a woolly guest. Wool would be that, but couldn't sit herself. Couldn't sit herself? Okay. Moving on. Roared when she discovered her companion hanging from the ceiling. That would be like monkey and tiger. That's fine. Crowed to his neighbor. Crowed. They were a creature of large imagination. Dragon. Just not real. One side had an animal that was loyal to his steadfast friend. Dog and steadfast? Ox? Last two guests held a race to their spots. So... Air and that. And then obviously couldn't see because it's a snake. Okay. Do the mini game again. Ooh, we get right into it. All right. Okay. I'm gonna assume that I actually have to do something like this instead. Nope. Nailed it.
That should do it.
Whew.
We mustn't be overheard? I think I better figure out a way to listen in on their secret meeting.
Secret meeting. In the garden.
On to my next location.
So close to getting to our last part.
Jasmine and Cassidy won't be meeting anytime soon. There are too many clients wandering around. Maybe I can help them find their way out of the maze.
Escort them to the stations with white umbrellas. Red arrow will always point the way to the next client to find. Move Nancy, just click and hold the mouse in the direction you'd like to go. Alternatively, you can use the arrow keys. Find a client, escort to a white umbrella quickly or she may become upset. And then we can view a map. Oh. Go, come on, Nancy. Jesus. Why the fuck do we have this kind of maze here? Oh my god. This is a bit much. Nope, still can't get there. Unhappy. Okay. Ooh, hiss.
You're the general assistant? Wonderful. Please assist me to a rejuvenation station so I can get a towel. I squashed a spider with this one.
So Midwestern. Nope, wrong way. Hold on. Boop.
Made it. Bless you.
Oh, we made it. Okay, don't you know? Is that? Jeez, okay.
Thank goodness. I have no idea who you are, but I insist you take me to a...
Done. Easy peasy.
Thank goodness. And thank you, whoever you are.
Nope. That is a total dead end. Noted. Don't go that way. Nancy gets stuck in weird places in this. Come on, Nancy. Nope. How did you end up not being able to... Okay. Nancy, how do you get to that thing without... What? Confusion. I am Confucian. Ah, here we are.
You're the new assistant. Perfect timing. Take me to a rejuvenation station before I die of thirst. Oh, I'm just going to sit here and rejuvenate.
Good job. You do that. I'm gonna go find the next person who got lost and suddenly can't use their legs or brain. Maybe this way? I don't know. I don't even know my way around this fucking thing.
Hello. Listen, could you help me find a rejuvenation station? I really must get to some shade. I've just had a procedure, you see, and I'm supposed to limit my exposure to the sun.
This sounds okay.
Now,
Find Jasmine and Cassidy. Get in hearing range without stepping in their red field of vision. That's gonna be fun. However that comes out to be. So what is hearing range but not?
I still can't believe we're doing this.
You keep saying that.
I just can't seem to convince myself that this is going to end well.
Of course it is, Cassidy. Now please, relax.
And then she jerked him off in the park.
It's so not customary to let myself get into anything so far over my head.
Trust me. We can, we will, and we must see this through. We'd better get back.
Yes, it looks like something's happened to the reception area.
Customer service excellence. All right.
Nancy, there you are. Look at this mess. This is what my hiring you was supposed to prevent.
This?
Where the heck were you? Why couldn't you stop this?
Sorry, Mr. Blesky. I was eavesdropping on someone in the garden. Don't you think you should call the police?
No. Calling the authorities would mean bad publicity, and bad publicity is bad for business. This is just another construction accident. Some careless worker was digging and hit a gas main, and boom.
But...
No.
Okay.
Nancy, you are my police.
I have no jurisdiction here.
Sift through this mess, and you are going to figure out who's responsible. Come see me when you've got something.
Uh-oh, I'd better collect those letters.
There's another bomb in this room. You need to be green to find it. Okay, green. You need to be green. Dirty towel. Flathead screwdriver. Fish food. Happy fish. Okay, got a tile. Cool. Wow. That got blasted into the fucking... Okay. Riot free? Okay. Flathead screwdriver. I don't think the flathead screwdriver will work for length here. Okay, got that. Another one that's launched. There we go.
All the letter tiles. What could this say?
Okay. Oh, I don't know what this... Oh, recycle.
There's another bomb in the recycling bin.
Look at that. More things. Hey, those are words. Those are things that we made noises. Are no downs, so we can't do that. We gotta get creative. Ah, don't beep at me. That sounds scary. Nailed it.
No construction accidents here.
Wound tighter than a Swiss watch. Something should be left alone. Back off or you'll be sorry. Okay.
Looks like Helfton is pretty mad. Mad enough to bomb this place?
I don't think so. But okay.
Time to move on.
Where are we even going with this? What is happening with this? I can't talk to any of these people. I need to question the suspects. We left the burner on? That looks like tea, but it's blue tea. Molly McKenna. Okay, wait a minute. Henry Bolet Jr.
It looks like there's part of a drawing on that scrap of paper.
What's up, Iggy? I don't have any costumes for you though. Sorry.
It looks like it's more of the same drawing. Maybe this is part of an architectural plan?
And that's the cat from the last
I
thing.
need to get all these papers out and figure out what they are.
Okay. The cat has itchy skin due to allergies. Spread gray paste on affected areas. That's gray powder. Does that mean that's ice on a cooler? Jiggle to empty the pockets. A loquat. Petri dish full of nuts. On nuts. Monkey chow. Monkey chow? That's a thing? Open can of tuna. No. Spray paste on affected. Okay. Spread aloe gel on affected areas for bean. And then monkey chow. And then take the piece of paper. Cool. Iggy, indigestion, constant compulsive consumption of loquats. Indigestible tea must be heated and then cooled, so heat it. And then cool it. And then tea. And then loquat. Take paper. Alright, next. Concerns about light sensitivity to minimal eye pigmentation. Tiny sunglasses are being created from off-site at a manufacturing company. Nuts. So just... Okay. Center for Personal Physical Improvement concept phase. Okay. That means nothing to me.
Someone's coming.
I'd better hide.
You, out of everyone, should know that I am a true genius, Mrs. Montague.
I'm a fan, it's true, but it's not as if you're entirely responsible for my incredible looks. I am something of a natural beauty, you know.
Oh, yes, this is very true. My products, they only enhance your beauty. I do not mean to suggest otherwise, but please know, I am suffocating in this place. It is destroying my drive, compromising my creativity, pummeling my passion.
Yes, Snookums, his silly alliterations are tiresome, aren't they? Please, Mr. Mingles and I have things to do. How much do you need?
To buy my own retail outlet? As I am sure I do not have to tell such a woman as yourself, who is as skilled in business as she is lovely in appearance, that...
Spit it out!
$674,922?
This is a very specific number.
That's a tidy sum, isn't it? But then, depriving the Redondo of its association with you might just be the financial blow that sinks this quack pit once and for all. I'd get first dibs on any and all products and procedures you develop?
Absolutely.
Yes, Mummy's getting bored too, little one. I know. Why don't you and I go get massages? I'll get back to you, Helfton.
And I should report back to Mr. Blesky.
Why are we even bothering to report back to this guy? But okay, whatever.
There's
Office.
the place.
Come on, let me have it. Let me have it, let me have it, let me have it.
You've had plenty of time to talk to people and snoop around. Who's the culprit? Let's hear it.
Well, I think...
Hold on. This might be important. we might be close to the end. I think we might just be able to finish this. I know it's kind of late, but I'd rather just get it done, to be honest. Oh, wait, maybe not. No. Oh, we already did that. We did that. 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 Yeah, I'm getting pretty far down on this thing. Maze, the lobby, Elfton's thing. Yeah, we're pretty close, I think. What is this? Here? Not super close. I don't know. It's hard to say how long it would actually take. Interesting. What does that mean? Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess this is a good time to bring in some, all of you who are here in the chat. I need you to pay attention. And you're gonna have to say something. So, just saying. So, everyone who's here, get ready.
The person doing the doing the bad things around here is...
You, the receptionist, Cassidy Jones, the rich lady Montague, actress Jasmine Ivy, biochemist Helfton Helgeson, and janitor Joanna Brown. Who are we picking? Who is our suspect? Don't worry, there is no wrong answer here. So we can pick any of them. It can be our discount JFK. It can be the disillusioned socialist 101. I don't know how else to describe him. Eat the Rich herself, Mrs. Montague. Jasmine Ivy, the actress, who is an actor, sorry. Helfton Helgeson, who is the scariest cosmetics developer I've ever met, and Charlie McCarthy, otherwise known as the janitor, Joanna Brown. So, all right, we got one vote for Rich Lady. Anyone else want to weigh in? Again, no wrong answers here. No wrong answers. And I do mean that. There are no wrong answers yet. We got 2 on Team Rich Lady. All right, I'll give you to 11:40 on my time. I've got 1 more minute on the clock. And Rich Lady 3, I don't know. That kind of constitutes most of everyone here that's in the chat, I think. So unless we get a sudden 4 votes in the next 30 seconds or so, we'll give you all the way to 11:40 on my time. Feeling my head like this is so weird. It's kind of nice, but it's weird. All right, Rich Lady it is. Okay. Mrs. Montague.
Are you sure?
Well, on second thought...
No, I still think it's Mrs. Montague.
I still think it's Mrs. Montague. She's extremely angry about that botched procedure her dog underwent, and she's bent on getting back at the Redondo by any means she can. I just can't prove anything yet.
Eat the rich.
Try looking in that Prita bag she always carries.
Prita. Not Prada. Prita.
Bank vault. If proof she's our mad bomber exists, chances are you'll find it in there. Right now, she's getting a massage in the ivory room.
Then that's where I'm headed.
So that is apparently a branching point. Depending on what you choose, depends on how the rest of the game goes. So I actually can't follow a walkthrough from this point, I think, because all the walkthroughs don't, you know, they cover whoever you pick, and they are different for each one. So, oh, and there.
I better find a way to reverse the flow of the pneumatic tube and get him out of there.
Control panel on the floor, of course, of course, of course. What? Computer automated electromechanical beautification diagnostication station. That's supposed to be completely relaxed. Advisable to strap kiwi slices firmly to their eyes. Aimed for laser mode to work. Joints require frequent oiling. Access panel, okay. In the microwave? Ah, a probe tool. Boop. No idea what I'm doing. What does this button do? Ah. Oh, good. Hi, Dave.
Password has 3 parts?
The name of the fish is bait. Surgical glue. Arc. And shark bait. Arm joint failures. Well, I got grease for you. Just like the Tin Man. I don't know what the goal is here. Are we burning a hole in the floor? Like, is that what we're doing? Imaging mode, laser mode. Imaging mode first, I assume. What? Laser mode? This feels fine. Deposit the dog. And gone. As your lawyer, I suggest you take the deal they're offering. They're giving you the option of purchasing 25% of the Redondo's available A-level stock. This would give you a very large share of their spawn. Seems doing quite well overall. If the paperwork Nick has given me any indication, go ahead, sign the contract holding the Redondo harmless for Mr. Mingles' current condition. Definitely a win-win deal for you. See you for dinner on Sunday. Remember to sign contract, give it to Nick tomorrow.
Nancy, you in there?
Yes, I am, Mr. Blesky.
A bunch of towels need to be folded in reception, so get on it.
Oy, these guys are getting so... A little something for the ladies. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, more things. But I can need a free swap. China with a neighbor without having to make a match. Ah. Okay. Ba-dum. That didn't help me as much as I had hoped. Can't do that. Now we are talking. Now we are cooking with gas. Can't do that. Can't do anything here. Oh, that's shitty. Ew. It's mean. Very mean. Huh. Okay, we're getting some progress here. Some progress, as I said. Not all the way there by any means. I really don't want to use these power-ups. Much as I can avoid that. Okay, we finished a couple more. That's cool. We like that. Can't do that. Ugh. These locked things are rough. Really are rough. IT and E, those are the ones that are those are all the ones that are locked up too, is the worst part. But this can fly places, so I can do that and get the E. All right, T and I. Nailed it. Why don't you sit down and contemplate this one? Hate. Oh, I could have done that faster.
The word is meditate.
The Zen room. The Zen zone, whatever.
That's the place the clue refers to.
So close. Just let me have it. Alright, minigame again. New type of piece. The green pieces cannot be moved, however you can use them anyway. Okay, so we can't move them, but we have to use them. We can use them, I guess is the better way to put it. Don't have to use them. Can use them. Nope, that was wrong. There we go. And still do it.
Yikes, it's full of ladybugs. Sure glad this bomb.
Oh no. Ladybugs. Oh no. Ah, Mr. Mingles was here. Find 3 items in 3 categories that match each of the carved 5 elements. To do so will reveal the secret of the rock art. Find them, dig in the ground, and touched colors in the sky. Red, yellow, black, green, white. Following are the truths. Give each element a color, sense, and a direction. Wood is the sunrise and watching things grow. Metal is the sunset and the perfume of gardenias. That is true. Ladybugs do pee everywhere and it stinks. You are correct. I recant my statement. Water is the din in the dark night and the most famous aurora. Fire is spicy, hot peppers in summers and December. Earth is your bare feet in the ground, golden no matter where you are. Okay. Dig in the ground.
Looks like someone lost their marbles.
Okay. Ah, damn it. No, I didn't want to. Now I'm gonna get it wrong. So we have to go red, yellow, black, green, white. Guess it doesn't matter what I do them. No.
I don't think this is the right order.
Yep. Red, yellow, black, green, white. More marbles. Okay. Now what do I have to do here? Give each element a color, a sense, and a direction. Okay. Wood is the sunrise and watching things grow. So wood is watching. Wood in sight. And it's growing, so up. And it's growing. No. Apparently that's wrong. Wood is the sunrise and watching things grow. Okay. What is the sunrise? Sunrise is in the east. That's what it probably means. There we go. Didn't know those were east and west. I thought they were up, down, left, right, not north, south, east, west. Metal is the sunset. So west. Metal is the sunset. And the perfume of gardenias. So perfume. I don't actually know what color gardenias are. Red or they yellow? Dark night. Hot peppers. Bare feet golden. Okay. Red. No. Apparently not. White. They're white. Fuck me. Okay. I know my plants. It's fine. Water is the din in the dark night. The din in the dark night. And summer in December. No, oh, I'm sorry. Is the din in the dark night in the most famous aurora? North. Northern Lights. Fire is spicy. Fire is spicy. Hot peppers. And summer in December. That would be southern hemisphere. Earth is your bare feet on the ground. Gold. Those are the rest. Just put the rest of them.
Mr. Mingles must have buried this here.
Nick, the board has decided that Cassidy Jones must be terminated. He doesn't project the right image or attitude. Frankly, his firing is long overdue. You, on the other hand, are to be commended. Your creative billing practices have resulted in a nice rise in profits, with which the board is extremely pleased. Moreover, you've accomplished this while making the Redondo's clients feel they are getting better treatment than ever. You've managed to even keep Mrs. Montague pacified, if not happy. Again, kudos, Les Fleesom, Board of Directors, the Redondo Center for Rejuvenation.
Please go to the garden and catch a certain canine that appears to be running loose again.
He is so pressed. Oh my god. This man needs to take a fucking chill.
It looks like he has some documents in his mouth. Mr. Mingles, drop it! Oh, I better follow him until he drops everything to make sure he doesn't swallow more evidence.
This dog, I swear to fucking god. Ooh, whoa, okay, you know what? We're not doing that. Nancy. Oh my god. The insanity with this little tiny thing. You kill this dog.
To put this together and see what Mr. Mingles was carrying in his mouth. That was interesting. Where did you find this document, Mr. Mingles?
Okay.
Mr. Mingles?
What is this?
Oh, he disappeared again.
Dr. D. Rishin to John R. Brown. A careful analysis of your test results indicates that when under pressure you exhibit a propensity for violence which could eventually prove disruptive, if not disastrous. It's imperative you avoid any and all people and situations with evoked human feelings of disappointment, anger, or frustration. So just any and all humanity. These stressors could easily elicit the aforementioned undesirable behavior. Current profession in which you must deal with people who possess massive egos and messy habits is less than ideal for someone in your state of mind. Please consider putting your PhD in electrical engineering to good use and re-entering the field of academic research. Really? Massive egos and messy habits, and you're suggesting academic research? Okay. Not only would you be working with like-minded individuals in a more palatable setting, but it would certainly make you feel more fulfilled. Again.
In case you were wondering, Mr. Mingles was just spotted in the lab room.
Mr. Mingles must have run off already. No time like the present for a little snooping.
Okay. It's locked. We know it's locked. Always locked. The follicle stimulating laser is on its way to perfection. Testing the laser by targeting a glass ball. In which case, the metal key. Every test fired a positive result. The laser destroyed the bad skin cells and left the good hair follicle intact. Gas for the laser must be first placed in a vacuum tube, which is then inserted in the compartment of the laser. Also, the gas must be created inside the corner biohazard case. Inhale the gas can be fatal. Cool. Fatal stuff. Who eats nuts? That would be Casper. Who has a sunburn? Ah, shit, I don't remember. That would be Bean. Those loquats, that's Iggy. Who has allergies? That's the cat? Yes. Who has indigestion? That's Iggy? Also? Richard Gibson is whose human contact? Bean. Okay. What am I missing here? Ah. Big red button. We love big red buttons. It's the best kind of buttons. Blue liquid must be distilled. Powder must be added to a green fluid. The magnetic stir bar goes into an empty beaker. That's stir bar, white powder, beaker. Oh, I'm not staying put. Okay. Blue liquid must be distilled. I'm reading the instructions. It says to create gas. Do I have to put the laser tube in here? No. Okay. Stop it. I am reading it. Oh. I'm dumb. That distills the blue liquid, okay. And then the powder must be added to a green fluid, so you add the yellow fluid. That makes it green, and then you add the thing. It's purple, and it makes gas. Press the button. Ah. Zippity zappity. And it gives you the key. That opens the locked thing. Mr. Helgeson, we're still very interested in bringing you on board to develop a new cosmetics line at our company. Unfortunately, our legal department has indicated that we cannot offer you employment unless you're free of all legal obligations to your current employer. In other words, your current contract must be declared null and void. When this occurs, please let us know. Hope to hear from you soon. Frederick Theeds, Cosmetological Perfection Incorporated.
More towels need folding in reception. Get on it.
And this is when Nancy just quits.
Time once again to work your detective magic.
Magic. Fuck off. This one will show your worth. All right. Ah, bomb tiles. And you don't bomb all on your buttons locks. Cool. Just match things with the thing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I have no idea how to do that. Shit. They're all the tops of the A. All the one and only, like, there are two bottoms and they're all the way over here. How the fuck am I supposed to get that over there? Fuck you. That's shitty. Okay. Can't do that. Yeah, got it. Fully aware of the problems of this. There is nothing I could have done in that moment. Literally nothing. There are literally no bottoms to the A's right now. They're all gone. There's literally nothing. Wow. This one's just mean. She's mean. And that one's gonna blow up too, so just, I don't know, get things out of there if I can. Suppose. Beep. Fuck you. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't want to just say it's shitty RNG, but it's shitty RNG. What it is. How much that I can do in these oh my fucking god! More? I can't do anything with any of this up here. Fuck you. You guys can all blow up, it's fine. I don't give a shit. I tried. I honestly tried. Just... Why are there no bottoms of the A's? There's nothing here. Can I even make a move? Yeah, I can make moves. But like, it's not giving me a lot to actually work with here. What? Oh. still no bottoms for A's. Literally nothing. What is this? Feeling attacked right now. Do I even have a move I can make? Do I have to restart? I might just have to restart. I don't think there's a move I can make. I know. I've been walking right into it and not said anything about it. I know. I have to restart. Okay. Let us once again try and do that. Of course I fucking can't. And there's nothing I can do with this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this. Because that's bullshit. I can't do anything about it. There is no matching tile. It doesn't match anything. You bitch. I can't solve this. Fuck off. What is this? Getting absolutely bodied here. There. Eat it. Finally found a way to solve it, but then this is another issue. I don't see a way to make that work really well unless I clear this really fast. I don't see that happening that fast. Nope. And that's locked. Of course it's locked. Fuck you. Oh. You suck. This is hard. This one's hard.
It's locked.
It is unfortunately locked. Oh good, more. But I can mash this one quickly and easily. Fine with that. That's okay. Quickly and easily are things I like. Quick and easy bottom A's. Okay, hey, I got one. That's more than we've had so far, so I'm cool with this. Can't move that now. Shit. Hoping for something a little bit more than that. But, okay. Okay, any planes? This thing. Didn't necessarily help me that much, but... Man, this thing is rough. Am I gonna have to use one of the power-ups now? Because, like, I don't see a way around it. I can make more matches if I do something to shuffle things around or something like that. But I have to earn those. I only have hints right now. Got some ones that have free move. Can't move that there. That's not solvable. It's not solvable. Hold on. Got this though. Okay. Got some more stuff here, but that's not helpful to me. R and S are the ones that are left that we need to focus on. So close to getting something. I do not want to give this up. Place this would be most useful, or oh, I didn't want to do that shit. That's not helpful. That wasn't helpful. Didn't even think of that. Okay, there's R. All I have to do is get this S to work. Done. Okay. Play a leading role in fooling my audience. Actress.
The clue is actress.
Okay, next one's in the guest suite.
Yes, that must be the room where the next bomb is planted.
I'm kind of late today. I know. I'm sorry about that, everybody. That was a rough moment. Is it in the... headboard, I guess. Not in the octopus. Okay. Oh shit. This one's harder too. No! No! But I'm doing so well otherwise. Oh, fuck you. That's mean. And it blew up. That's a mad face.
Messy.
Okay, try it again, I guess. This is fucking hard. Jesus, like, can't do that. No, it's gotta be something else besides that. But that's the only, there's no way to, no, hold on, wait, here we go. And that definitely won't work because you can't cross these things. Okay, hold on. This is fucking hard. Oh my god. I don't have enough those things.
Nuts.
Nuts. No big deal. Nuts. Okay. And somehow connect this up over there. I'm so close. I just don't have the right joint to make it happen. It's gonna go off again. I don't know how to solve this one. It's gotta go straight down. There's no other way for that to work. It has to go straight down. Maybe I go across from here? Oh my god, it's so much simpler than I'm giving it.
Oops.
Well, no, I'm fine. I just got it. You mean little thing. Fuck you.
There. Deactivated. Ick! This bomb's loaded with rotten eggs.
Alright, what are we looking for this time? Question of a thing. Ivy.
That octopus is holding on to a key.
Yorick's care and enrichment. Keep the tank shut. Yorick is intelligent, tends to get out and steal shiny objects. His aquarium is not tightly shut. He's taken something, you must distract him to give it back. A puzzle, such as letting him figure out how to get food out of a container, usually does the trick. That's funny. What does this button do? Ah.
A secret, huh? I better find out what this
secret I keep.
To keep him busy while I get that key.
Thank you. He just gave it to me. That's nice of him. Someone wants me to create a written account of what I'm going through as the victim of these threats. I think I can pull off this role. She swears it will generate a ton of publicity. All I know is Miss Mueller better be right or it's new agent time.
Nancy, care to guess who's now blowing little blue bubbles in the reception area?
I hate this fucking dog so much. I hate this. Hey, we got the special credits scene. Whatever that is. Okay.
Oh boy, he got himself stuck in a safe? I better figure out.
Safestuff.exe. Marine feed reads with rhythm. Popular notes. Mary's birthday. Mary's birthday is March 6th. So 3, 6. It's literally the devil. Wow, they fixed that real fast. Too cool to play forever, RH. Popular notes. Beats with rhythm. Or to fry your fish. Okay. Popular notes and reads with rhythm. Popular notes 1, 2, 3, 2. I think, or just 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 2. Popular notes. Too cool to play forever, RH. 2, 2, 4. Nailed it. Give me the fucking dog. Ugh. Man, Mrs. Montague looks fucking...
There you are. What a naughty, naughty boy.
That face is pulled.
Please, Mrs. Montague, from now on, keep him tied up or something, okay?
I'll do no such thing. Especially since his odd behavior and all the other bizarre symptoms he now exhibits are your fault.
You're so angry about his botched...
Spinal manipulation.
About his botched spinal manipulation, I can't help but wonder how far you'll go to get even.
Well, it is my hope that she goes as far as she can. Mr. Blesky and the people he works for are interested only in money, not fairness, not compassion, not...
So you went in with...
just money.
Hey, look, no one...
The capitalist?
You don't like your contract, you shouldn't have signed it. So just quit whining. And quit begging every guest that walks through the door for money to finance that idiotic pipe dream store of yours.
We're having it all out today.
Helfton.
They're all kind of correct.
So you know he's been discussing funding with Mrs. Montague?
Of course, Joanna told me.
That Joanna? The janitor? Is she your new BFF or something?
I could tell him what you've been doing. Course, that would mean your job.
Jerry Springer caught, right?
You mean it's against the rules for staff members to...
Date guests.
You mean it's against the rules for staff members to date guests?
You bet it is.
You didn't tell me we were breaking the rules. Oops.
You? You're the one who's been fraternizing with the help?
The help.
Yes, sweet thing.
Ugh. Okay.
Too. I guess we know whose films we'll never watch again.
No, wait. You don't understand. I was preparing for a role. It was all an act.
Excuse me?
I was just...
Honey, that man is not straight.
A lowly receptionist would feel like. I'm an actor. It was all research. So let's just keep this quiet, okay? There's no reason for anyone...
That man's not straight.
Some nosy loser couldn't keep her big fat mouth shut.
If this throws a wrench in your career, good. You'll be getting...
Whew, we're having it all out today, aren't we?
How can you say that? What did I ever do to you?
It's not what you did to her. It's what you did to...
Her brother.
Joanna's angry about what you did to her brother.
Her brother?
My brother Elwood wrote the best movie script ever. Only they never made a movie out of it because you turned it down. And then, when he tried to get you to tell him what was wrong with it so he could fix it, you ignored his calls. All 89 of them.
I will not be ignored. Oh my gosh, you're the one who's been leaving me those notes.
Who cares about the notes? She's probably the one who's been planting those bombs.
Bombs? Did he say bombs? Don't worry, Sweet Pea. That was the last straw. We are leaving and never setting foot in this dreadful place again.
By forcing me to work in the vicinity of someone as deranged as that janitor, you have failed to provide me with a safe work environment. And that is a breach of my contract, which means I, as they say, am out of here. Yes.
This is a moment.
Brother, looking around here too.
This is a moment.
Is he the one who's been planting the bombs? I can't believe this is happening to me. To my screwball sister, yes, but to me? I need to call my agent.
Open your eyes, dunderhead. Can't you see how preoccupied with publicity your supposed girlfriend is? She's the one making stuff go boom around here. Wise up.
Well, now that people seem to be all done slinging mud at me, I think I'll go take a bath in some.
4 words.
Totally not fucking
bomber.
That's only
not straight.
3.
Now!
Hey, my bomb detector's going off.
It is.
This black powder must be what's triggering the detector, which means this map was left behind by the mad bomber.
Convenient.
That means this emergency shelter is my next destination. It looks like there are 3 entryways. I think entering from the garden is the safest bet.
Can't enter from reception where we're standing right now. That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Because I'm sure the garden has another puzzle. Yeah. Hippocrates' bell. Look from head to toe. So you press the toe. That works. Why is there a bomb shelter? He wrote about Charybdis Whirlpool.
Obviously, the bomber hasn't come through this door. I guess I need to figure out how to...
Goal. What's this?
A stone peg. This must be a clue to open this lock. I need to go where there are lots of statues.
Yeah, puzzle. He wrote about Charybdis.
That's where I need to get to.
Homer? Discount JFK needs an intensive surgical operation to extract the extra large stick from his ass. Fucking right. Place this pig, walk up to statue, select it with your cursor, look at other objects around each statue. Well, you know, this one has whirlpools around it, and I'm guessing it's Homer. So, boop.
Cool, a hidden plaque. This coin looks like it would fit in that big bomb shelter lock. I'd better find more coins. Hey, I got a scroll from Homer.
Oh.
Who could this belong to?
We gave him the pig, and we take the scroll, which says, this teacher is influential. This teacher is influential. Dina? That doesn't sound right. Teacher. Artemis, that's definitely not right. Known for teaching. That's Hermes. Ah, hold on, wait. How do we get there? That one. The one with the books. Oop, oop, oop. Stuck. Nancy. Euclid. That works. Oh, wait. Oh, Euclid is not correct. Okay. Ah, the one over there. Teaching. That makes more sense. Pythagoras. Theory is a trinity of points. Trinity of points. 3 points. triangle moment. Paste this, that's not right. Unity points. Come on, fucking Nancy! I mean, Trident is usually Apollo, but no, Apollo does get a lyre, by the way. He should have one, so... Is this Poseidon? Hippocrates, no. I got a weird mix of philosophers and gods. Can we pick one? Trinity, there are 3 here? Poseidon? Oh. Okay. I am officially confused by this one. Trinity of points. His theorem is a trinity of points. That would be Pythagoras. So why are we not Aesop, Fables? I don't get this one. Yes. I'm lost. You wanna give me a hint this time, game? I could appreciate one. It's Athena. Trinity of points. What do you fucking mean? I'm confused because there's a trident next to Apollo who should have the lyre. He's the god of music and poetry. So, isn't it that he's holding the wrong thing? I am so confused right now. I want to finish this up. Come on. Apollo and Snake? Oh, no. Okay, I see. Hermes gets the harp? Why is the Hermes gets the harp? That makes no fucking sense. Trinity of points? How does that... That makes no fucking sense. But, oh wait, no, is Hermes the one that... It goes to Apollo. Yeah, okay. You just have to know ancient Greek stuff, I guess. Go onto that rock. Poseidon, so Poseidon's trident, that makes sense. Ugh. Who gets the axe? Christina! Bring me the axe! Hephaestus. I don't really think... Okay. Hammer? Not axe, but okay. Okay. Guess he already has his hammer. Socrates gets the scale? I'm not entirely sure what the logic is here on all these. Off the top of my head, I don't know what the Hippocrates was really good for, but apparently scale goes to him. Grapes go to, I would say, apparently goes to Aesop. I don't know why, but I would originally have said Dionysus, but Dionysus is not an option, so not Dionysus. This makes no sense. Really makes no sense. So Athena gets the feather? I'm not recalling anything about Athena and feathers. Owl, I guess, if you really stretch it? Winged and wise? Yeah. Finance's box, yeah, right. The dog goes to Artemis, I guess, hunting dog. No. Artemis famously doesn't hunt with animals, but okay. I'm not sure what's with the weird associations here. Sextant, which goes to Hipparchus, who I don't fucking know at all. Ancient Greek philosopher, not a god. I guess I could see that one given what's around it. Euclid. Is that we call this compass? Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely fucking confused. That's for sure. I'm playing this being like, what is happening right now?
I think I got all the coins. Now it's time to see if they fit in the door to the bomb shelter.
Okay, I don't have to go find that. Okay. See, I want to be done with this. That's for sure. I want to do that not puzzle again. I'm so mad you couldn't respond. Bear. Okay. I mean, hair, that would be Aesop, right? Oop. And fire would be Hephaestus? Fish, that sounds like Poseidon to me. That would be Apollo. That one there is Hermes. Is the ship Homer, I suppose? For the Iliad? What the fuck is that? Pythagorean theorem, I suppose? Pythagoras, Artemis. That's easy. Nope, Pythagoras is that one. I don't know who gets the parallelogram. That one I don't get. Star. I don't know these other... I don't know the philosophers that well. Euclid is geometry as well, isn't he? Nope. I think I got that wrong. Star is Hipparchus, apparently. Don't know what that is. Parallelogram. Catechus is... Oh, no, apparently that's not Apollo. That makes sense because he's the sun god. Oh, I see. Okay. All the gods are on this side. All the philosophers are on this side. Hippocrates, Hippocratic Oath, Euclid. There we go. Got it.
Gosh.
Not made clear.
Definitely the bomber's hideout. It's pretty dark over there. I'd better turn on that light.
Aha!
They're blank.
Long and sticky. Phonograph is missing a needle. Cellophane tape is some letters. Long and sticky. Don't need much wire. I don't know what wire we're doing. Something sticky on the end. Tape. Phonograph. Black light bulb. Swap that out.
Aren't blank anymore.
One. Wealthy and beautiful were rotting from the inside. Its clients were... Oh, wait. Once upon a time, a specialty luxury spa was built in Northern California. Its clients were wealthy and beautiful, but they and the spa were running from the inside. So 36353182. No, I don't need to write it down. It will be there for me. Ah, right. Boop. What's in here? A blank journal. Wow, what could possibly be it? Okay. We used so many bombs because of that dreadful Nancy Drew girl that I've all but run out of electronic components. Thank goodness I still have a contact or two at my former company. Aha! As distasteful as talking to them is, I can always get more parts by contacting them.
Oh my gosh, you are the bomber. I was right after all.
Me? The bomber? Don't be ridiculous. I was simply exploring and stumbled into this place only moments ago. I'm no mad bomber. Why, it's all I can do to set my watch.
I highly doubt that. I understand you made a fortune.
Selling digital components.
Fortune selling digital components, which indicates to me you're a lot more mechanically inclined than you let on.
Nancy, 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 I'm rich. If I wanted something blown up, don't you think I'd hire some thugs instead of doing it myself?
Like I said, you had the know-how, and this was personal. The Redondo hurt Mr. Mingles, a defenseless, trusting, adorable little dog.
Adorable?
Getting revenge was one
defenseless.
of those things that had to be done right. So you did it yourself.
Once again, brava for you.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Now you come with me and turn yourself in.
Oh, you silly, simple girl. I hardly think so. As it happens, I just built and activated an extremely powerful bomb, which means if you attempt to haul me off to the Hooskow, you and everyone else within a 5-mile radius will very shortly suffer a very unpleasant fate. Better get to work, Nancy. In the meantime, Mr. Mingles and I will be off. Farewell.
Okay, big bomb. All right. Fuck me. All right. And then I guess and then dude. Done.
And you were out of commission.
If she was so mechanically inclined, why can't she do a better job?
The look on Mrs. Montague's face, on the part
Oh, she has hair.
that is, when I walked through the door, was one of complete and utter shock. Up until that moment, her plan to ruin the Redondo had gone flawlessly. I must admit, planting that bomb in the jungle room while she was in there was very smart. It made me think she couldn't possibly be the bomber, although that does explain why it turned out to be a dud. She was so bent on revenge she didn't even care about those shares in the Redondo she was offered, all because she thought they'd hurt poor Mr. Mingles. But as it turns out, his only real problem was Mrs. Montague herself. After her arrest, the dog was adopted by an elderly couple, and for the first time in his life, he was given plenty of exercise, fed regular dog food, and petted instead of massaged. Within a week, he was acting like a normal dog. He even lost that weird thing he had for hair. That could be because his new owners didn't really have any. And, believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity. I guess it's true what they say. Any publicity is good publicity as long as they spell your name right. Speaking of which, even I got some publicity in the Tinseltown Tatler. They referred to me as the teenage sleuth who solved the bombings in between a few much-needed procedures. I thought it was kind of funny, but my friend Bess Marvin says I should sue. But I can't do that. After all, they spelled my name right.
Where did they write your name, though? Okay. Is the super secret special ending thing just Mr. Mingles wandering through whatever this is? Because if it is, we can just pass on that. Oh. Hi. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, so the person you accuse, as long as you are firm in that accusation, is indeed the culprit. And that is the one and only Nancy Drew game where you choose the culprit. So that's kind of interesting, right? I misremembered. I thought it's randomized and you have to actually, I thought you actually had to guess and it would give you points if you guessed correctly, but it doesn't. As we've now learned, it doesn't. So,
You earned a special credits. Congratulations to you. Now that you've proven yourself, why don't you go play arcade mode? I think you'll find it a good challenge.
No, I'm okay. Fourth wall breaking scientist man. Here we are.
When a recently renovated cruise ship invites me on a sneak peek passage, I immediately say yes.
That's not the Queen Mary 2.
Antique luxury liner? How fun is that?
Definitely not
But as soon as we leave,
Queen Mary 2.
it becomes apparent this is not your ordinary cruise ship. Ghostly faces at portholes, eerie lights in the dead of night, people vanishing into thin air. Things quickly go from slightly weird to downright scary. Help me figure out why, in my next case, Ship of Shadows.
Except that would never be made, because this was the final game in the Nancy Drew Dossier series. They never made another one. They canceled it after this point, probably because it didn't sell very well. So again, kind of the same reasons that we talked about the last time. It didn't really appeal to Nancy Drew fans. It didn't really appeal to point and click fans. You know, it was too involved. It was often too involved for point and click fans, and often not involved enough for Nancy Drew fans. So it didn't find its target audience at the right time. It was almost all exclusively on PC, and therefore people who were playing on mobile couldn't really take advantage of it. It just was kind of. It was kind of for the wrong people, I guess. Is they mistimed it. And didn't do other things properly. So give me just 1 second. I'm going to do a quick rundown of our soundtrack and our ranking, and then we're going to call it a night because it is already almost 1 a.m. Eastern time. That means we get to go back to the mainline games and not do this again. So, which is good because the next game is actually quite fun. Once I figure out how to do this seamlessly. Yeah, there we go. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. So soundtracks first. We're just gonna go quickly and say, I'm gonna be honest, it's not a terribly good soundtrack. It's fine. It's not terrible like Final Scene, but it's kind of generically generic. There's the kind of woo music of like, you know, but it does nothing. It just does nothing for me. So I'm gonna put it down at just okay. That's all fine. Just okay. And then let's actually go to the, well, first we gotta, delete the current one. I don't know. It's got the kind of like spa resort vibe going on, but it doesn't, like, I didn't know it was in California until the absolute last minute, basically. Like, there's a lot that it could have done better, I think. And it reused a lot of music from the previous game as well, I will also say. Which is a disappointment anytime they do that. The actual game itself, I don't know, it's a little better than Lights Camera Curses, but not by a lot. I honestly don't think I can still put it above Message in a Haunted Mansion. So like, there are more characters, the characters are more interesting, they're better animated, that's for sure. They've got, each one of them has individual motivations that is kind of hard to parse out. But unlike the other one, because you get to choose the culprit, any of their motivations are valid. And so you can't figure out which ones are or are not valid exactly. You know, you kind of get a little bit of a Deus Ex Machina at the end based on who you pick. You know, you get a different ending, a different playthrough, and you get a little bit of different evidence each time. So, you know, because we played through saying Mrs. Montague is the one, we find in the thing, the bunker, for instance, it says like, you know, I running out of components, but I can always get some from my former company, you know. And it's like, okay, well, there's only one person we know that used to own an electronic company. Okay. You know, but like, everyone has the know-how, everyone has the opportunity, everyone has the motive. There's not a solid person to pick when you're asked, who do you think it is? There's no point there. You're like, I have a suspicion. It's literally just up to you. And unfortunately, it does kind of cheapen the game in some ways. It cheapens the story because then there isn't actually like a direction for you to go in. So in some ways, Lights Camera Curses was better in that way. The actual puzzles, the actual gameplay, I think is better in Resorting to Danger. It is more refined. The writing was better. You know, the characters were just more interesting, but ultimately they both kind of still sit on the same tier, and I can't move them beyond that. They're fine. They're good. They're solid for what they are, but compared to the other Nancy Drew games, they just don't really compare, unfortunately. So that's my ranking. With that, I will very briefly pop back over here, give my little spiel. Thank you all for joining yet again. Want to thank my subscribers. Thank you so much for the support that you're able to give the channel. You hit that subscribe button, you will be helping me out a whole lot. If you are a Amazon Prime subscriber, you do get one free subscription, and if that were me, I would be grateful. I do also want to thank my followers. Thank you so much for supporting the channel the way that you do. If you hit that follow button down below, you will get notified when I go live. If you'd like to be notified ahead of time, you can follow me at BOSTrophyWife on Instagram, at BOSTrophyWife on Twitter, and at BostonTrophyWife.bsky.social on Blue Sky. The most up-to-date information, however, will come from my Discord channel that is over there. You can go ahead and click that link and you'll be given an invite to my Discord. We have a nice little community where we talk about the games we're playing, the games we're going to play, and I do actually open up polls to what games people want to see and take suggestions. So if you are at all interested in having a say in what this channel does, that is the best place to do that. I do also have an entire archive of all the streams that I've ever done over on YouTube. That's at BOSTrophyWife on YouTube. Check that out if you're at all interested in the previous games that I've done, including the last time I ran through the entire Nancy Drew series when I first started the channel. So definitely check that out if you want to see what maybe I thought of it then versus what I thought of it now as I'm going through the ranking. And then finally, I do have a GoFundMe set up for surgery. We have met my $3,000 goal, which I'm very, very happy about, and we have actually exceeded it just a little bit, but I am still leaving it open just in case anyone else would like to donate a little bit more and help a little bit more. I do have a little bit more expenses because I'm going to have to pay for a little bit more travel probably, but things are going well, things are going great. So if at all anyone is able to donate, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. If you aren't able to donate, but you could share, that would also be grateful. That would also be great. Thank you so much. And I do want to thank everyone who's already donated, who's already shared. You've helped me out a whole lot, and it's meant the world for me. So thank you so much for all the support that you've given so far. With that, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you all for joining me for this extra long stream. I am really tired, so have a great night, everyone. I'll see you on Thursday when we will pick up with the mainline Nancy Drew games yet again. I believe they call them the Nancy Drew Adventure series, but we will pick up with the mainline Nancy Drew games with Warnings at Waverly Academy, which is a good fucking game. So I'm looking forward to having a solid game to sink our teeth into. Have a great night, everyone, and I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.